time, the war has technically continued, but really not in any meaningful way. Both sides are pretty much exhausted, and other than the occasional skirmish, um, basically the kind of the warring factions have kind of settled into the way it is. So half the kingdom approximately still conquered and under elven sway. However, on the 10-year anniversary of the great battle in which you guys were victorious, formerly Crown Prince, now King Raoul, has invited all of you to return and participate in the multi-day festivities and celebration of the victory at Terra. So you guys have all agreed to meet in a town just outside of the city in the Gilded Dragon Tavern, where you could meet up so you could march into the city together rather than separately. And so, with the exception of Marcus and Nicole, the four of you have arrived at the Gilded Dragon Tavern. Let me see if I put
And this is 10 years since?
10 years since.
Whew.
So put a couple minutes of thought into what changes may have happened to your character. Do they look differently? Do they act differently? Do they dress differently?
Sarlacc probably looks
Well, we'll get there, but
pretty much exactly the same.
pretty much exactly the same. That's cool too. So as the four of you walk inside the tavern, or actually five of you, I would say, walk inside the tavern to meet up with one another. All of you notice as you walk inside, as you approach the Gilded Dragon Tavern, you can hear the music wafting from within, and tied up outside of the Gilded Dragon, you see four large dogs.
Oh man, Andrew's not here.
Let me get you guys here. I assume you guys are all black right now. That's right. It's the fog
Yep.
is on. Okay, that's what I thought. 1, 2, 3. What am I missing? Nope. 4. Is that everybody? Oh yeah, that is great. And as per D&D tradition, we will open in a tavern. And there you are. You have all miraculously arrived at the Gilded Dragon at the exact same time. It's really weird.
We were always well in sync, weren't we?
And why don't you guys spend a couple seconds describing who your character is for the sake of Marcus and Nicole, but also if there's been any maybe differences. Did you put on the Thor bod? Did you get a little gray? Anything like that. We'll go left to right. So we'll start with French.
Yeah, so French doesn't look like he's aged a whole lot. If anything, he is a little stronger, a little maybe a little leaner, but he's still the big beast that he was 10 years ago. He is wearing. You would notice that he's wearing the cloak that had been left behind by Brennan. But otherwise, still dresses much the same. He does still have his new position as Lord Commander of the Galande forces, but it doesn't look like it's gone to his head too much. But he does have that. He does have more of an air of confidence in that position that you guys would notice. But yeah, much the same old Crunch.
So if you guys stayed in Malande, you could have probably from a distance, if you weren't seeing him on the regular, kept track of Sir Crench, Defender of the Realm, and Count of Hastow, should you have chosen to. Morig.
You can see Morg is definitely a little bit more disheveled, like he hasn't quite been taking care of himself, and maybe hitting the ale just way too much. As such, he's definitely a lot more plump, and you can see that the plate armor that he had before doesn't quite fit right anymore.
Is he having flashbacks constantly of the two innocents he killed and crawled up into a bottle?
Weirdly,
Might
that
be
happened twice.
going on. What's going on?
He means which time? Which time, Morig? Oh God, there were two. There
Yeah,
were two times.
There were 2 times.
It only happened twice, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird that it happened twice.
Corbin. Sir Corbin, the Cannon Slayer.
Cannon fodder. Corbin looks pretty much the same. He's in fact still wearing the same armor and clothes underneath the armor.
Not to interrupt you, Thomas.
Yeah, go ahead.
I should actually double back twice. Crench, when you say pretty much the same, give a 10-second synopsis for the sake of Marcus and Nicole.
So yeah, you see a 6'3", 250-pound half orc, black hair, striking features. He's somebody who would consider to be a good-looking half orc, and normally when you would see somebody of that size and build, you would expect a big dumb oaf. But as the more you hear him talk and speak, he actually has a decent amount of intelligence. He's decently good with people. It doesn't speak too hardly or out of turn. You can tell that some god up above clearly shone down on this particular half orc, and he was destined for good things.
You rolled really well.
Yeah.
Morig. So much of the same. Give them a 10-second synopsis as well.
Stand by. Basically a 4'2" dwarf, weighs about 140 pounds.
Now, did he weigh 140 pounds, or does he weigh 140 pounds now?
That's a good point. He probably weighs right now about 160, 165, I would imagine.
There you go.
On a good day. Eyes are black, skin is ash, and weirdly enough has 0 hair anywhere on his body.
All right, now please continue, Thomas, but when you say looks much the same, also give them a quickie synopsis.
Sure. So Corbin is a tiny, stout halfling, wide-chested for a halfling, not kind of like the skinny hobbit-like appearance you'd expect. He wears armor that is kind of almost looks like it's studded, except instead of studs, it's like these small, like nail-like spikes that emerge out of them. It's like he's got these little like nails welded into a bunch of his armor. And beneath that, he's wearing like a comfy set of like full body PJs that are very dirty and old. And he's looks very, very confident, always seeking the approval of his friends. And he looks like he hasn't ever really gotten over the thing 10 years ago. And that's still all he talks about. That's how cool he was 10 years ago with his friends.
He's the high school varsity quarterback at 37, right?
Yeah. And then I knocked him off his dragon. And like the story's gotten more epic over time.
As it does.
Sidebar, we need to do a multiverse crossover just because I want to see Corbin and Boots interact with one another.
God.
Yeah, the story of them fighting that battle 10 years ago has only gotten more epic. There was a dragon involved now. There was a whole bunch of stuff that wasn't there originally. There's like an underground tunnel that never happened. There was like a chase sequence.
All right, Sarlacc?
Sarlacc is a white dragonborn, and he is really big. He is 7'2" and 358 pounds, and doesn't look like there's much fat on him. He's really muscular. and kind of stoic. It's pretty easy to read just by watching him that he prefers to listen and doesn't talk much unless he has something pretty important to say. He probably looks a bit intimidating, but if you interact with him, he's cordial and maybe a bit stiff, but friendly enough.
All right. So the group has exchanged greetings on the front entryway of the Gilded Dragon. And what would the four of you like to do?
Well, shall we head in? First round's on me.
Oh, there was a thing I was wondering about Crench, Jay. Did he grow a distinguished beard?
No, he keeps it short. He doesn't like the extra fur.
Yeah, me too.
That's why I'm clean shaven. I don't like all that extra beard hair. All right. Well, you open the doors to the Gilded Dragon Tavern. It is fairly busy in there. Not too many empty seats. The couple employees clearly have a little bit too much to do. There is a gnomish bard playing and singing. He's pretty good as you walk in. Clearly, the upcoming festival in Terra has been good for this town, as it's basically like last stop on the way in. So it's definitely going to get a lot of business flowing through town and also spill over from the town as well. And as you cross in, you do see four familiar halflings sitting at a table, and the four of you make quite a scene walking in, your eclectic selves. So they notice you as well, and you hear the high-pitched voice of Merritt. Hey, look what the cat dragged in! Where's the Muffin Man? And they all start cracking up.
He's gone.
Do we actually know what's going on with Andrew's character?
I would assume RSVP'd. He sent his regards. He was unable to attend due to prior obligations.
Just like real life.
He doesn't want to be our friends anymore. Decided he had better things to do, I guess.
I imagine he's giving muffins to some that are more in need.
You notice the Merritt's Mastiffs. They all look mostly the same. However, you would speculate they've enjoyed some degree of success since the Battle of Terra. Their clothing and equipment looks a little bit more expensive. Their bellies look just a little bit fatter. They're just a little bit more boisterous, if that's possible, than they were before. And they appear to be in pretty good spirits as you walk in.
I don't remember Sarlacc interacting with these guys that much. I don't think he did.
I don't think so. I think just very briefly, you guys crossed paths in this final siege when they were hiring adventurers to supplement their military. So I think just briefly you crossed paths with them, but I don't think you really had much meaningful. Most of the meaningful interaction with them was at the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah.
So Sarlacc would probably just kind of ignore that interaction and go to the bar and get a get a pitcher for himself.
Yeah, I would slap way too much on the counter, probably like 4 platinum or something, and say, time to open up a tab. Let's start with a round of drinks for my friends and my friends over at that table.
He takes the money and
please.
he takes the money and he says, "The name is Dane, and your money's no good here, my lord. Our establishment wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you guys. It's on the house. Whatever you want. I think I have a couple of fine rooms upstairs still for you, and if I don't, I do now."
Really, you should be paying us to drink here. because remember 10 years ago when we were under siege? We stopped him. Remember that? That was us.
My Lord Corbin, your reputation precedes you.
Cool. Just making sure.
And they clear off a table for you over by the Merits, and they will bring you any food and drink that you so wish. Service is a little bit slow because they are a little bit overwhelmed, but the food is hot. The beverages is fairly high quality. The Merits are anxious to exchange stories with you. They'll offer remembrances of the time of muffins and the Battle of Terra, and then you get the feeling that in catching up, they give you a little bit of the Corbin treatment for what they've been doing over the last 10 years. Like there's kind of half truths and some things that they did do, but you definitely think they ramped it up to 11. And of course, they will ask what you've been doing, what you guys have been doing in the meantime.
Well, Corbin's avoiding all talk of Merrick because he's taking it personally that Merrick's not here. He's decided it's about him specifically. But other than that, Corbin really hasn't done much else in the last 10 years. He's kind of just he's living in the past.
He's Al Bundy.
One of the main things that I wanted to have done in the last 10 years was to recover the townsfolk that had been abducted from my hometown. Is that something that would have been successfully done in the last 10 years?
I would say that I think probably in your mind you would have considered your efforts in that area a failure, but objectively it's been a partial success. You have gotten some, but not all of them back.
Well, I'll look heavily into the ale, take a big drink, and once again, I'll say, as I have many times before, I'll never find an ale as good as the one they made back home.
Morg is just pounding down ales pretty much as fast as he can.
Corbin's trying to keep up, but failing.
So I'll admit, this one's not bad.
Corbin doesn't like ale, but everyone else is drinking, so he feels pressured to drink, so he's just like trying to pound them. He's just like, yeah, this ale's not good as the ones at home. And he's just trying to keep up with Morg and failing horribly.
All right.
Sarlacc will put an arm on Corbin's shoulder and say,
drinking is not a competition. You should slow down.
Why, you worried you can't keep up?
Sarlacc will down about half of his pitcher that he's got for himself and just say,
No.
And you guys, as you're kind of spending time, you can kind of see the tavern getting more and more crowded as it gets a little bit later and a little bit later. Anything in particular you guys want to do while you're here in town before continuing on to Terra the next day, or
Did I mention drinking ale?
you did mention drinking ale? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
French would retire earlier than all the rest, and would go up to the nice room that was provided.
Okay. Sorry, Jay. Repeat that one more time.
Crench would retire to his room earlier, not only earlier than everyone else, but earlier than anyone would expect.
Okay.
Definitely turned in early.
can I insight check Critch to see why?
Sure. You actually see as he starts to go up the stairs, he's got a satchel by his side, and several books actually fall out of it, and he scoops them back up into his satchel. You notice that a couple of those books were the same ones that Brennan had that you might recognize.
Hmm. So
So you
I'm
get the
getting a
idea
vibe.
that not only is he spending the extra time, still exercising his body, but he's maybe learned a lesson from Brennan's death in exercising his mind as well.
Hmm.
Like maybe he went up early to give himself extra time to read and to study.
Am I getting a sense of guilt or depression off of, like, is that why he's doing this?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay.
Corbin learned nothing from that
You
experience.
would remember a certain speech of Brennan's about not being a big, giant, bulky orc and how he had to spend extra time exercising not only his mind but his body to try to survive.
To try to keep up, right?
And you can see how that turned out.
So a night of reminiscing and probably over drinking in the case of at least two of you, and music and food, and everybody and their mother would recognize you guys because you're fairly distinctive. You get a lot of folks coming over and shaking your hand and thank you. And at one point, a guy comes over. He's missing his arm from one of his arms from like the elbow down, and he talks about I remember I was at that battle 10 years ago. He's got the kind of beard hanging down. And God, which one of you guys actually was up the not we had back-to-back nights in the finale, not the finale but the night before the finale, where you guys fought in the breach and one of you went up on the tower walls? Who was that?
Morig, I believe, because he was throwing fireballs down.
That's right. He's like, and I was down in the breach, and I remember these fireballs coming down, and he grabs Morgan. You saved me, man. You saved me. And it kind of everyone gets a little too real for a few minutes, and then everyone gets back to their drinking and their food and their dancing. And
Morig vomits on his shoes as he stares at him blankly.
Corbin's offended that he wasn't mentioned. Corbin would like rudely interject and be like, Morg only got to throw those fireballs because I did XYZ, and so really,
Morgan would gladly agree to that to get this guy to leave him alone.
Morg's the weapon, but I point and aim him. But you don't have to thank me or anything. I'm just happy that you're safe, sir.
as you guys are kind of in there chit-chatting, where is it? There it is. Tanad, the halfling with the eye patch from the Mastiffs, kind of in his half-drunken stupor in the middle of the night, kind of stumbles over to you guys and says, "Hey, didn't one of you guys get hit in the head with a cannonball? Who was that?"
I think that was me again.
Yeah. Probably.
I wish I could have seen that. That would have been funny. And you wrap up your night of reminiscing, and Morig and Corbin are going to sleep it off a little, so maybe you get a little bit of a later start in the morning than you would have liked to. But barring anything else you would like to do here at the Gilded Dragon, we will set off for Terra.
Yep. I'm good.
French early riser.
Sarlacc too.
You've been up a long time by the time those two guys stumble down.
And probably run a couple of marathons.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do some like sparring, Sarlacc would absolutely do that with you.
Yeah, then he would use his silvered longsword. He wouldn't use champion's great axe. That's only for when he means business.
All right, hold on.
I imagine those two would spar, definitely not to injure each other, but they would spar hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So the next morning, early afternoon. That's kind of a little darker than I wanted it to be. Oh no, that's right actually. You guys set off on the road to Terra. You think you guys decided to show up a little early to avoid the crowd, so you're a few days before the festival. The roads are a little lighter than you would have thought, and you kind of travel at a very leisurely pace. And at some time getting close to nightfall, right as the sun is starting to drop below the horizon, you arrive in the city, or on the outskirts of the city of Terra. Boy, this brings back memories, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Is Athens still under elf
Yep.
control?
The
Okay.
none of the battle lines have moved since the battle 10 years ago, basically. So
Is there active fighting, or is it kind of more just border skirmishes?
it's just really the occasional skirmishes. Neither side really wants to marshal the strength to launch a large military campaign at the other.
Okay.
Oh, I'd be glad to see them try.
You were as you're approaching the city walls of Terra. Some of you probably have been here over the years more than others, but the city has been mostly rebuilt. They, of course, did the fortifications first, so the walls are all in good repair, as is the inner citadel. And the city is probably 85 to 90% rebuilt. The population, especially the refugees, have largely made their way back. The city is bustling and prosperous once more. However, as you approach and it's just getting nightfall, you notice the city strikes you as a little bit on the quiet side, and the anticipated challenge from soldiers or guards is never made.
I imagine Sarlacc would have probably been here a lot for research purposes. Does this smack as odd to him?
Definitely. I mean, the city is on the front line of a technical war zone, even if it's a Cold War. So they try to treat it as such.
Okay, he's going to drink. He's going to drink one of his mutagens. He's going to drink a potency mutagen.
All right.
And for those who haven't been here so much, he's just going to say,
This is odd. Where are the gods?
Morg's gonna kind of come out of his hungover stupor and be like, huh?
There should be gods here.
And he's gonna kind of just like shrug and be like, I don't know.
I'd like to see if I can look around to see anything out of place, anything that might worry me.
Yeah, you do notice a few things, and it's mostly what you notice is lack. There's, even though that you guys really didn't come across any travelers, there's basically nobody around you. Even though you can't see onto the ramparts from the ground level because of how tall they are, typically you can see movements of soldiers on the top of the ramparts. And you can't see soldiers or guards of any kinds on any of the city walls. As you look down the road into the city, the gates, the city walls are open. You don't see any movement in the city, which is also unusual. There it appears to be mostly dark inside. You do see the occasional flickering of a light in a window or like a street lamp with the lantern lit, but it's much darker than you think it would be. And there are two solitary figures standing basically in like the where the city the gate to the city is open. There's two figures like standing in the archway of the gate to the city.
How far away?
Let's say, I don't know, about how far away do you think under normal circumstances it would take for you guys to realize there's something weird? I don't know. 100 yards, 150 yards, something like that.
Well, I'll assuming we're taking some sort of cart or something, I'll dismount and I'll start running in that direction and say, "Let's go. Let's see what's wrong."
So Sarlacc will stay on his probably draft horse, and ride beside Crench. Not ahead of him, but he'll like trot his horse to keep up.
Yeah, I'm a 50-foot speed, and I can go pretty far, pretty fast.
All right. So you begin to approach the open city gate. Marcus and Nicole, whose characters' names I don't know yet. Hold on, let me bring them up here. Billy and Cordyceps. You are standing in the entryway to the city of Terra, and staring inside, and the city is quiet. There appears to be no activity whatsoever. You don't see any people. There are mostly lights off, and you were going to go into the city to participate in the festivities that are going to be coming in a few days, but you hesitated because the city looks freaking weird. The reason you stopped specifically at this spot was as you crossed the threshold of the city's opening, the gates to the city, and crossed the threshold of the city walls to enter the city, you got this feeling of like sickliness, like you just felt unwell and unnatural. Kind of your stomach felt a little queasy, like you were gonna throw up. You just kind of felt this wrongness emanating from the city, and it was once you crossed the threshold of the city wall, you both felt it at kind of the same time, and you both stopped. And you've been here for a couple minutes kind of discussing amongst yourselves what's going on, and as you're talking, you see a party of 4 approaching from the road outside the city coming in.
Really, I don't think this is normal for human cities, but I am not the expert.
Yeah, it's definitely not normal. Also, there's some old people coming towards us. We should probably hide.
Okay, I hide.
Okay, make a stealth check, and both if you're both gonna hide. That's pretty good, Marcus, with disadvantage. As you guys are starting to approach the 2 figures, Jay, you would see this kind of split to each side. Make a perception check. You don't know where they go. You're not sure if they went into the city. You don't know if where they went. They just kind of seemed to sense you were coming, and they kind of went to each side of the wall and disappeared.
Can I make a perception too? Because I was with him.
You guys could all make it if you're running up there.
Okay.
I don't do those. Yeah, I don't
you do
those.
not.
Still hungover.
You actually
No.
tripped on a rock.
It's too dark. I can't see.
I'm trying. There it is. I'm not used to finding my sheet on this game. Perception. Oh, I'm so perceptive.
You are so perceptive. Corbin, as you're walking up, you do see 2 figures who have found pretty good hiding places, kind of in the shadows of the city walls, since it's basically, darkening up for nighttime, kind of crouched off to the side. They don't appear openly hostile, but they are hiding there, watching you guys approach.
How far away are they?
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
We'll say about 100 feet.
Okay, Corbin would let the group know. Hey, there's some guys hiding in those bushes over there. I'm gonna go spy on them. And Corbin's gonna try to stealth up behind them where they're stealthing.
French is already most of the way to the gate opening.
And so is Sarlacc, so we wouldn't hear that. But
Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak up behind where they're sneaking.
Oh, I'm not sneaking.
I am.
Okay,
Yeah,
roll-
no,
I'm trying to
the
sneak
other
up.
people.
I'm trying to sneak up behind the people that are sneaking.
okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh fuck!
Trying to outsneak the sneakers.
You can have Marcus. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh god, that's too. Oops, sorry.
Nicole, roll. a
I'll
perception
use
check.
my ring of fate. Is a thing I have. I think that's right. I have some kind of ring.
So unless Corbin does something, you guys both see this halfling try to sneak up onto you very, very poorly.
I don't know
Very
what ring
poor
I
attempt
have.
to sneak up.
Just says I have magic ring.
How descriptive.
It's
Damn it, past Thomas.
I often find myself angry at yesterday, so I get that.
so let's see. I have a ring. What ring do I have?
I have the ring
Maybe-
of evasion.
There you
Okay.
go. Which will not help you at all.
No, it won't.
I have the ring of fate.
I'm just gonna look at Corey and say, "Is that guy trying to sneak up on us? Can't tell if he's trying to sneak or just walk around."
Just is he just bad?
Just walking funny? I don't understand.
I think he's just bad.
And when I get within 30 feet of them, I'm going to use my bug hand, and I'm just going to have a whole bunch of really gross bugs fly around in their faces until they get out of their hiding spot.
You guys seem to be being harassed by a lot of mosquitoes.
I'm gonna go and innocently attack him with him doing that.
Oh god.
Cordyceps was gonna eat them.
I imagine I get to the gates before all this happens, but
yeah, you-
I'll yell out, "Who goes there?"
All right, as you guys are watching the
Grant, run away! They're eating my bugs!
as the two of you are watching the inept halfling approach, you see a huge half orc standing in kind of where you guys were before you hid, calling out.
I would probably get off my horse at this point.
Stop eating my bugs!
And this is before he starts sending bugs at us, right?
Oh yeah, he would probably be sending bugs at you guys right about now, right as the large white.
And Corbin is
dragon
loudly
boar.
yelling distraction bugs.
I'm just gonna stand up and say, "Hi, I'm Billy. That guy back there sucks at sneaking. Probably shouldn't let him do that anymore.
So
this
what-
place is empty."
Why don't you describe what they see, Marcus?
What they see is about a almost 6 foot tall human in half plate standing up. It's really nice and polished. Kind of looks like he's never used it before. But he stands up. You also see him with a rapier in one hand, and that's pretty much all you see on him. Oh, he also has some goggles over his head.
Human?
Yes. Yes.
Nicole, are you doing anything? Or are you staying hid?
I mean, she's mostly focusing on the bugs.
Okay.
Corbin is now frantically trying to move the bugs away from Nicole, who's eating them.
I'm gonna say, hey, can you guys have him stop with the bugs? They're annoying.
I mean, once Billy stands up, Cordy would stand up and then just try and surreptitiously eat the bugs.
Why don't you describe what your character looks like, Nicole?
Sure. She is a fairly tall drow with white hair and I can't remember the color of her eyes. I think they're like maybe yellowish clear. And she's wearing leather armor. And also has a rapier.
You guys have all obviously seen elves before, but you have,
I think
with the
Sarlacc would be the only
possible
one who
exception
knew
of
what a drow.
Sarlacc, have never seen an elf that looked like this before.
I'm pretty confident Sarlacc would have.
I think so too, probably.
So Sarlacc would put an arm on Crinch's shoulder and nod to her and say,
She is drow. They are usually quite friendly.
You hear Corbin like drowned out in the background going, "Cringe, kill her! Kill her now!"
I don't know that I've ever met a friendly elf before.
They are different. They live beneath the surface like me. Mortal enemies of the land-born elves.
I never said I was friendly.
I said drow are usually friendly and mortal enemies of the land-born elves, which is...
I am saying that Cordy said.
Yeah, okay.
I never said I was friendly.
Cringe, kill her!
I never said you were friendly either. I said
I'll put away the great axe. Come forth and state your business, please.
And spit up the bugs.
Well, you guys haven't told us who you are yet.
Yeah, you come forth and state your business.
We were here first.
It's true.
My name is Sir Crench, Defender of the Realm.
Do you know Sir Cringe?
I do not. Which realm?
Good
Can you
one.
clarify which
This
realm?
one.
How many realms are there? How many realms are there?
Who are
Because
you
there's
people?
It's like the underrealm.
Billy.
And I don't think
Ugh.
he is Billy.
I'll just walk over to them. Not in a threatening manner, but
Corbin's coming up in a threatening manner.
Crench is just done with this.
I'm just gonna look back and say, I see you.
Spit up the bugs!
She likes
Corbin,
me.
calm down.
Those were some of my favorite bugs.
Cordy's just gonna keep trying to eat them, but subtly. But
Corbin
also
has,
while
Corbin has
staring
shoved
Corbin
them
in the
all.
eye.
Corbin is frantically shoving bugs down his shirt collar. She can't get to them.
As you guys are sizing each other up, you hear a loud scream somewhere coming from within the city, at a distance, obviously, but loud and piercing.
I will start running towards it as I rebrandish my great axe.
Cordy will turn to Billy and be like, "Is that also not normal for human cities?"
Not really, but should we let them go first? And if they die, just take their stuff.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. No, they should go first.
We'll be right behind you guys. We're coming.
We're coming. Just gotta prep some things. You get it.
Yeah. Some
I'm gonna-
spells and stuff.
Insight check. 26.
I can't roll that high in deception, so.
Damn, I can, but I didn't roll well.
Well, they were telling the truth about being right behind you.
True.
Morg will just state, I'm always at last. You guys go.
Is that really
Nah.
so much of a choice or the reality, though?
I'm gonna set up Morg Elders first.
You guys would have to crawl to be behind Morig.
No, Morg's always last. That's the rules.
Crench is
Well,
already gone.
Yeah,
That might
down
be
the,
your guys.
down the street and to the right.
Yeah, Crench goes about 100 feet per round, so he is he's sprinting towards the yell for help.
I'm gonna just kind of narrow my eyes at the two of them and just say,
I'm keeping my eye on you.
and then I'll turn to follow Crinch, dashing and all that fun stuff.
Cordy, you go on ahead. I'm gonna help this elderly gentleman up, and I'm gonna reach down, like put my hands out to try and help Morg go along.
Like you're walking him across the street.
Pretty much.
Cordy is just gonna walk next to you and be like, "Just in case he falls, I'll watch
Ah,
his hips."
Crunch, you're sprinting down the street, heading in the kind of the approximate direction of where you think the scream came from. And it's kind of going on the main thoroughfare of Terra, and you can see they've started making preparations for the festival. The street is lined with like carts and stands and all kinds of food, drink, games. They have like strings of like lanterns and lights across the street to allow the festival goers to enjoy it at all hours of the night. And it looks like it's been mostly set up at this point, but there is not a person on the street.
No indication of where the scream came from?
Not since you heard it the first time. All you heard is somewhere toward the city center.
I'll yell out, "Hello! Is anyone there? Show yourselves!"
As you cry out, you hear two things. One, somewhere coming up behind you, the rest of the people who are with you or you stumbled across seem to be slowly catching up to you. And down the alleyways, you start to hear this kind of footsteps and shuffling.
All right. If I don't have a good line of sight on it, then I would run until I can see it. I would approach.
Toward your friendly folk or towards the footsteps?
Towards the footsteps.
I'm gonna ask Morg if he'll be all right, just dashing out ahead of everyone.
Morg is running as fast as he can, and it's still pretty slow.
And he's probably a little wheezy.
Well, I'm like slow running next to you with my hands out, make sure you don't fall.
I perfectly imagine that both Billy and Cordy are just walking next to Morg as he runs as fast as he possibly can.
Yeah, I think, what's your max speed? Is it like, if you were to dash, isn't it like 40 feet or something like that?
50.
50. Yeah, so he's moving. Yeah.
Corbin's trying to get to the problem, but he's also trying to keep an eye on Morg, so he's like half jogging backwards, like, "Don't touch him!" Like a little bit ahead of Morg and the others.
I'm gonna poke Morg in the shoulder after he says that.
What do I not have here?
Do I see
He's really good at killing groups of 2 people specifically.
am I close am I close enough to the town center that I see Crinch run off after the noise?
You kind of, as you round the corner to see the main street, you do see kind of Crinch caught you. You hear him yell, and then you see him dart forward just a little bit, kind of just out of your reach. And one moment here.
Master of running headlong into trouble.
I would like to take a quick moment to see if I can determine from the town square if any festivities had been transpiring at any point, or if they kind of got everything set up and then...
It looks like maybe a little bit, because you're a couple days out from the festival, so there were some people here that would have partaken, and the merchants and people would have certainly been willing to take their money and sell stuff.
Okay.
But it's a few days before everything was really kicking off, so it's basically like they just finished kind of getting everything ramped up, and now there's nobody around. So Crench, you kind of run forward, and you look down to where you hear the noise coming from, and a couple things catch your eye. One, on the ground, on the tent in front of you, you see 2 bodies, just look like regular townsfolk, kind of gorily killed. There's blood everywhere. It's very messy. And ahead of you, the footsteps you hear are zombies shuffling in the direction of the noise that they heard. So we're going to have you roll initiative. And actually, we can have everybody roll initiative.
Crinch is going to kill them all before we can get there anyway.
Did it roll with advantage?
I gotta refresh my game. I am lag. And do lag
I
a
have-
refresh.
I have advantage.
Where are we on the map?
You are not on the map.
This is a pretty map.
So to
No,
roll
pretty cool,
initiative,
right?
we need
We
to
gotta
go.
Yeah,
roll
we
initiative.
can't click our
We need
tokens.
Oh, hold on. Now you can roll initiative, but you're not here yet.
How does one
Big
roll? How does one
initiative.
roll initiative? I haven't played D&D in a while.
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Whoa. There are all these people are look, it still has all the old initiatives on there from the finale. Hold on. Let's see, we gotta fix this. That was good for a laugh. That's totally unplanned.
I'm not
Starlock,
seeing that. I'm just seeing us.
oh really? On
Yeah.
mine? Here, hold on.
They're back.
I see it.
Do you see it too?
I see it.
Hold on.
It's elf zombies.
I'll show you what I see right now.
Oh god, they're back.
Sarlacc, what did you roll this time today?
17.
17. We'll delete the 9. Morig, what did you roll?
18.
We'll delete the 7. Balinet's not here. Connick's not here. Wooden's not here.
Thank
Basil's
God.
not here. Senegal's not here. Merrick's not here. Corbin, what did you roll this time?
I rolled a 23.
23. We'll delete the 10. Crench, what did you roll today?
19.
Delete the 9.9. Brennan is not here. Womp womp.
Oh.
Oh, so
Alright.
sad. So sad.
He's not anywhere. Can the one shot
Yep.
be we go into hell and get Brennan back?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what the night will hold, you know? Okay, Corbin, turn 1, you use all of your movement and you arrive here. So that's your first turn. Billy, you also use all of your movement and arrive here. Crench, the zombies that appear that they were townsfolk before, as best you can tell, are shuffling toward you.
I will let out a howl and I will rage. And I'll run right into the middle of all of them because that's what Crench does.
All right, I'll reveal some more over here, just for funsies here. Yeah, I really like this map. It's really neat. All right, go ahead and roll. Which one? The one above you, the one to the left of you, or the one below you?
The one to the left.
All right.
14 hit.
14 hits.
For 25 damage.
All right. Hold on. Well, it's not doing it. Well, I have to do the old-fashioned way. I don't have any of the macros on this game. Oh, yes, for Brian, you don't have anything set up on that. Okay.
And then I'll go after the top one.
All right.
12 hit.
12 does hit. For 20? Oh, no, you didn't roll yet.
23.
23. That
Oh,
is
but I think I
exact.
get to re-roll any ones or twos.
That doesn't matter. That's enough. So.
Or no, not Great Weapon Master.
All right. Is that all for you?
Yes.
Crench,
Oh no, actually, well, yeah, it is because I reached.
Morig, you arrive huffing and puffing. So that's your turn because you just got here.
Yep.
Crench, you see a couple more.
Oh, there it is.
You skip me.
Did I skip you?
Yep.
How
Yep.
did I skip you? Well, I mean, your turn would be the same as theirs. You basically get here.
Yep. I don't see a health bar above Marcus's character.
I do.
Odd.
We don't have health.
We don't talk about his health here.
We don't have health. We have willpower.
Just think of Rogar's health. but
All
we'll-
three of them will attack. One without advantage. This is the old advantage system, by the way, because that's what we
Oh.
used here. Right? It's a full throwback. The one on the left is an 18 hit.
Well, it has disadvantage because of the cloak of displacement. No, misses.
All right, these two would have advantage, so a straight roll. 13,
Miss.
20.
That hits.
All right. For 5 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, it halves it because it's bludgeoning.
Correct.
Is that 2 or 3?
3. We're rounding up. 3 damage.
Okay, let's see. $17.
Cool. That's it for them. Cordy has arrived. Corbin.
Sorry.
You hear the sound
Marcus
of-
just messaged me something stupid. He said Rogar needs a cloak of displacement. Bastard.
Corbin, you hear the sounds of the. You have a little kind of nostalgia as you hear the sound of Crinch battling ahead of you.
It's a familiar sound.
Indeed.
All right. I'm going to.
Even remember what Corbin does?
I'm gonna summon my swarm. And then I will move. Let's see. $45. That's unfortunate. I have 45 feet of movement, so if I go here, can I see this guy?
You can. Hold on one moment, though. This might alter what you're going to do. As you kind of fly by the stand to your right, you hear some noises and you glance over. And you see some more stereotypically slow zombies shuffling in your direction.
Oh, well. Hmm. I will shoot at one of them with my bow that I have, I think.
With the bow that I'm pretty sure that I have.
I remember you didn't have a bow for a long time. We had to get you one.
19 and 11.
Both of those will hit. Because they're zombies.
12 piercing. That's it for me.
He seems to stagger a little and keep shuffling in your direction. These seem like...
Both hit.
Yeah, pretty sure... You guys are pretty sure you found what happened to the people on the street who were in these shops. And
Do you not get swarm damage on one of those?
I think I only get that on melee attacks. I'll read it, and if I have to do more damage, I'll let you know. When you do a weapon attack. Oh, I can.
all right. Go ahead and add that on there, and then it's Billy's turn.
So 9 more force damage.
Brought him to 1 hit point.
Fuck.
I will run up to here, bonus action dash up to here, and then I will use Sacred Flame at the one that has arrows in it.
All right, it's got 2 arrows sticking out of it, and it's kind of crawling along the ground slowly. It cannot make the save.
That should not be a 0.
Doesn't matter. Oh, shit.
Are you an arcane trickster?
No.
Then you will not get sneak attack.
I was wanting to be, but it wasn't on the thing. I just went using one thief.
Is that zombie dead? He's the corpse is laying on the ground, bathed in holy fire. Is that it for Billy?
Yeah, that's it.
Crunch.
Crunch is gonna keep doing what he does. I'll swing at the top one.
15 hits.
And the bottom one. 10 to hit.
10 hits.
Figured zombies.
They're zombies.
20.
Oh, you didn't kill this one.
Okay, well, I get it. It's because
Yeah,
you're a
yeah,
weapon master, I get a bonus action attack. I'll take a second swipe at it.
Oh, you
Two
miss. Oh
hits.
my. Old age
Wow.
has caught up with Crinch. He only killed one.
Oh, bummer.
Morig.
Uh,
I hope
I'm
Duck
assuming
Crinch. You're in the largest cluster of enemies, and Morig's coming.
he gets advantage to like dexterity saving throws. It's
I
fine.
do. I do.
I'm assuming I cannot see this group over here, correct?
Make a perception check. It's not a solid wall. It's like a open stand with like things hanging from it. So yes, you can see them.
Fireball.
All right. You have the template.
I'm trying to find it. Give me a second.
That gets them all.
Yeah, right about there. How's that?
Boom. That's great.
Do you even want me to roll it?
Yeah, I do. All three of them fail. They all take 38 damage, and they are all enflambeed. You vaporize these poor townspeople, Morig.
What else is new?
All right. And then I will run to right about there. And by run, I mean clank, 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 clank.
Starlock, as Morig has set some of these buildings on fire and made a horribly loud noise here in the middle of the city. In the flash of the fireball through the night, you catch a glimpse over here.
All right, give me just a sec.
And then they're gone.
Okay. Then I'm going to move like such. Like such. Actually, because this is like can I go like this way? This way
Which way?
direction?
Sure.
Okay. And I got 5 more feet, but I can't see.
I will reveal to you.
I will stop right there.
All
Still
right.
have not drawn my weapon. So that's 2 knots down, I think, since I rolled initiative.
All right. Is that it for you?
That is it.
You hear some shuffling from behind the alleyway behind you, Sarlacc.
Good.
This is 3 on Sarlacc.
Two
Oh man,
hits.
it's just like tradition. The enemies roll really well against Sarlacc.
Yeah.
7 bludgeoning and 2 bludgeoning, and I need you to make a Constitution save. Actually, 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Is it poison related?
It is not poison related.
Okay.
Okay. Those guys moved. Those guys moved. And 3 attacks. This is 1 straight roll. Actually, 1 with disadvantage. Missed. And then these 2 are straight rolls. 19, Crinch.
Yeah, 19 hits.
All right. For 3 bludgeoning, make it 2 bludgeoning, and make a Constitution saving throw. And then the last attack would be at advantage because he knocked out your displacement.
Sure.
And 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
For 3 bludgeoning, and make another Constitution saving throw, please. Excellent. Cordy.
I think she is going to make sure I have enough. Run up So I'm assuming she heard some of this over here, but she doesn't really know what's going on. So she's just
You
gonna
hear
run
the
up.
sounds of battle. The dwarf threw a fireball and vaporized some things. The white dragonborn kind of ran off into the alleyway, and you hear clanking and groaning and moaning.
We're just having like a full armored orgy in the alley. Don't worry
That's
about
right.
it.
That's what I assumed. I'm like, I'm not going in there.
The only kind of orgy I know.
Look, I don't really know you that well. If that's your thing, I'll just stay over here.
Yep.
Do you mind if I leave my armor on?
I think I'm actually just gonna. Well, I can technically bonus action dash. And then I'm assuming I can see this one here.
Yep.
So then I will cast Firebolt at it. 15, guessing? Does not hit.
15 will hit, absolutely.
Oh, yay! Go me. 18 fire damage.
Which one was it precisely?
This one that she can see right in front.
Did not seem to like that.
Okay.
Morg gets a little excited seeing someone cast something with fire.
Just a little excited, eh?
I use Sacred Flame. It has flame in it.
Eh.
That's holy
He
fire.
he
It's
can't
holy
cast,
fire.
yeah, and he can't cast that one.
My turn.
Yes. The hell?
I run here. I attack.
Hit, hit, hit. So how much on the first one? 12?
That's 18, 24, 25.
Oh, but I need to buy individual. So 12 on the first one,
That would be 13 on the first
13, and then 6 on the second one.
Yep.
And then 8 on the third one.
Yep.
So that would kill it. 8 plus 5 is 13. And he failed his undead fortitude, so he is dead. All right, is that it for you, Corbin?
one. That's it for me.
Billy?
I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame at the one below Cringe.
All right. He only has 2 health left,
Oops.
so
Should only be 11 damage.
he only had 2 left. So he just
Okay.
gets a friggin' vaporized in holy flame.
That's it.
Crench, the one in front of you, got hit by magical fire and is unhappy, and the one behind you is now melting on the ground in holy flame. But there are 2 more coming from the other direction.
Well, I'll try to hit the damaged one first.
All right. You cleave through it pretty easily.
Alright.
He cannot actually roll with that high of a damage roll. He can't make his undead fortitude save, so I won't bother.
Go for the one on the left then.
6 will miss.
You know what I realized is, yeah, I need to say this beforehand, but all of these attacks should be reckless. But I'll go ahead and just do. I'll do that next turn. I'll remember. So bonus
20.
action for that one because I killed one.
Cleaved. Yep. 21 will hit.
31 damage.
He falls to the ground in pieces. The poor shopkeeper just wanted to sell the sausages.
Yeah, he did.
Sell your sausages somewhere else.
Morrig? Oh, I'm sorry, Crench.
So wait, there's an orgy in one alley and a sausage party in the next.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
I
You didn't know it was that kind of campaign, did you?
did not, but I appreciate it.
It's always that kind of campaign.
Girls are always used to it, playing with a bunch of guys.
You're up,
me?
Morgan? Yep, you're up.
Oh, I thought you said it was somebody else.
Oh, no,
before me.
you're up.
Okay.
You're up.
But can I see these ones coming or
Yeah.
over on the right?
Mhm.
Cool. I will just do a simple firebolt at the first one. will move to there as well.
22 hits for 15 fire damage. That is an unhappy zombie, no doubt about it. Sarlacc?
And W.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and draw my sword, so that'll make it the 2-knot version.
Sure.
And stab it through the palm of my right hand, and then withdraw it. And when I withdraw it, it's just covered in jagged ice. And I need to take 3 damage for doing that. But I get to add my right damage to my attacks now. And I will take 2 attacks at the one that is to my northeast.
All right.
So attack.
Yep.
And that's going to be that much.
You also get 2d8 more on that one.
Yeah, and on the first one I get an extra 2d8.
That weapon is... That's a cool weapon. Is that a custom one you made, Brian?
No, I picked it up somewhere, but it's a really neat weapon.
So the first attack is 24 damage.
Okay, so that actually will kill it. If I remember, Marcus, actually, I'm just now recalling, I found something I liked. It was like similar to that, and then I like tweaked it to something I liked a little more.
So I'll make the second attack against the second one then for
Alright, so
17.
All right, he's still going, but he seems to be a couple limbs short.
All right.
Is that it for you?
Short of a zombie.
That's it for me.
You guys hear more shuffling coming up the road behind you. All right, let's see. These are both at disadvantage on Crench. 15.
Nope. No misses.
All right. 2 at Sarlacc. 20 and 17 as per normal. Pretty high.
I will use my reaction to do Blood Curse of the Eyeless and give him disadvantage on the first attack.
Okay, so he will miss. This is 2 at Corbin. 20 and 11.
20 hit.
3 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. All right.
That seems like a failed con save.
Seems that way.
And
Does Corbin become a zombie?
not yet.
Oh.
Oh.
Sarlacc pins Corbin to the wall with his rapier.
I'm sorry, Corbin. It must be done.
I understand.
He would too, wouldn't he?
What, Sarlacc?
No, Corbin. Corbin would.
Yeah.
Make my death glorious.
Tell
Oh,
everyone
man.
it was not a zombie.
If Lucius was here, he would be mad at all these zombies existing.
Cordy.
Yep. Cordy is just gonna shoot at this zombie over here.
Pew pew.
Actually, no, I take that back. I think she sees the ones coming towards Billy, and that matters more to her. Make sure I know the range on it. She will cast another firebolt. This one here. 26.
Definitely hits for 11 fire damage.
Yep.
Is that all for you?
Yeah, I gotta play this character.
as you complete casting the spell, Cordy, you hear a loud kind of rumble ahead of you, and this mass of entangled zombies that have seemed to have kind of conglomerated into one massive organism composed of a number of individual zombies comes from around the corner, kind of topples down one of the stands, and then charges towards you.
Can any of the rest of us see this?
Oh yeah, anybody in the middle of the street will see it. Can't miss it.
I mean, am I in the middle of the street?
Nope, you won't see it. So Billy,
Okay.
Morrig, and Cordy all see it.
Okay.
But I imagine most of the rest of us hear it.
Oh yeah, you would definitely hear it. Cordy, as it's charging at you, you see what as it kind of reaches back its arm, question mark, because it's kind of a mass of zombies rolling together as one unit. It kind of reaches back and flings its arm forward, and this kind of entangled group of zombies fly directly towards you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I don't do that. Oh, I don't do terrible.
That's pretty good. Why is it doing it? That's weird. So you take 8 bludgeoning damage as you kind of duck off to the side for a minute, and this massive zombies that just kind of got thrown in your direction, like slams into the little table next to you, and the parts from the zombies that splattered around you start forming into little swarms of undead body parts.
It's so gross.
And now it's their turn.
I hate it.
Would you consider that a large or smaller creature?
Which one?
The massive zombies.
The massive zombies is huge, actually,
Okay.
and not a creature.
Okay.
One of the mass of writhing fingers and legs and random decapitated and disjointed zombie body parts swarms over Billy, and the other two over Cordy. This is on Billy. I assume that'll miss. And
Yep.
This is on Cordy. Either of those hit?
Second one hit.
Okay. So it'll be 10 bludgeoning damage. And then this is on Billy. 12 misses, and Cordy.
Miss. Oh, the second one hits.
Okay, so you need to make a strength saving throw on the grasping limbs. You pass, fortunately. You take 7 necrotic, but don't have to worry about the other. As these like arms and feet and random disjointed undead zombie body parts are swarming over you guys. Yep. Corbin.
So, how much does Corbin know about what's going on over here?
You probably heard something for sure. You hear this massive rumbling from the thing. You would have heard a mass of zombies slam into a table, and probably Cordy and or Billy scream and point. So I would say you definitely know there is a development, but probably not sure what it is.
Cordy
well-
is definitely screaming.
Yeah, Corbin doesn't care about that. Corbin knows that that Zarlock's got this, so he's gonna go over here and say, "Hey, Morg, what's going on? Oh shit!"
I was
Alright,
going to
go.
do the same thing to you if you didn't.
Opportunity attack. Does he run away? So 9 bludgeoning damage for Corbin.
All right, that's fine.
Does he need to make another con save?
He is not.
Mm,
And then I will cast Web. Here.
And actually, this is relevant. Since it is the top of a new round, where are you going to put it? Okay, perfect. Corbin, make a perception check. As you are kind of breaking away from the zombies and getting slapped in the back of the head, you have a moment of clarity as you're sprinting toward Morig. You kind of have this moment in between all the noises of the battles and the fireballs and the massive zombies slamming into things and the clank of armor and the screaming. And it seems like all of the noise in this area, you kind of hear like an increase of shuffling. You kind of feel like the sense of collapse coming in of this area. Like you're drawing a lot of attention.
What would Corbin do about that? Probably nothing. I think Corbin would use his web and then yell at these guys, "Get out of our way! We're heroes!" That's about it. Corbin is annoyed that they're here.
Ironically, I would agree. That's what he would do.
Yep, makes sense.
There's difficult terrain.
You gotta make a dex save.
When somebody starts its turn or enter them for the first time, make a dex. Okay, so start their turn or enter. So both the two
Since
of
I
them
cast it, they have to make a dex save. These two things.
All right. So this one of the swarms that's sharing us. Now I actually put them off. I should specify they're actually on top of Nicole like that.
Boo.
But
well, then I'll move it 5 feet down and I'll get her in it too.
I just wanted to specify.
Excellent.
So Nicole, both of the small swarms.
Would I be able to get them in it and the big thing?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
But you're gonna get Cordy too.
Yeah, Corbin doesn't even know her. He doesn't care.
You don't go here.
She passes, so she's good. Both of the swarm of zombie limbs fail, and the zombie clot also failed.
So Corbin just sends forth a swarm of bugs to start immediately webbing up the area, and he's like, "Don't eat these ones!"
Billy, make a perception check. As you've started making your way down this main alley, and you can kind of hear the hum and shuffle of the zombies coming from the various alleyways, in between throwing off random disjointed fingers and limbs that are swarming all over you, you can kind of both hear and kind of sense a shuffling from all around you that seems to be closing in on you.
I am going to tell Morg that sounds like they're coming from everywhere. There's a lot more of them. And then I will. Do I make an attack at these things to try and get
absolutely.
them off?
Okay. Both of those will, or that one will hit. As a 24 wasn't an attack roll.
Yeah. And I will smite it.
All right. So they are resistant to piercing, so they take 6 piercing, but they also take the 14 radiant for 20 damage.
Is it still on me?
It is very, very few of them are still on you, but they are.
Okay. I am then going to. How tall is this building right next to Corbin?
Looks like 2 stories on the map to me.
All right. I will go over and I will climb up on top of it. Bonus action dash as well.
All right.
I need to.
They're literally on you, so they get to go with you.
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
When I'm on the corner of the building, when I'm trying to get them off, I'm gonna be throwing them on top of Corbin.
Okay. Crench.
I would like to attack recklessly.
All right.
The top one first.
Sure. As you do. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it.
All right. Then
Cleave it in half.
the next one.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
All right.
Now you feel better about the one you didn't kill in one hit earlier.
Sure.
Like, that's right.
With my bonus action, I'll attack this one.
Uh, 11 hits.
Hit.
21 also hits.
Let's see.
So,
Yeah, that all
33.
ticks. So yeah, 33 damage.
33, but they're resistant to slashing, so that would be 17.
All right. Does that include from my magical axe?
Yep. Any slashing damage they are resistant to. It's a swarm.
Yep.
So just imagine it kind of cleaving through and, kind of making way for it, kind of a deal.
It's like they're raging.
And that is it for me.
Morig.
I know what I have to do, and it sucks because we all know what's gonna happen. Right? All right.
I mean, he put it on the tee for you, right?
Put it on the tee, but I know it's gonna. All right, this is gonna suck. All right,
Not
Morg's
another
gonna run this
one!
way. He's gonna jump over this way because you can, with 10 feet movement, you can jump your strength score, which is 17 feet.
Cool.
So I should be able to avoid the web. Yes.
All right, sure. You can also go over. There's like a little, like an overpath, like to the right, like kind of go under the awning of the building, like kind of just cut through it. Either way.
Oh, beautiful. Then I'll just do that.
Exactly.
Either way, I'm going. Basically, I'm going 25 feet, which
Alright.
puts me here. I will do my flame on special thing. So I'm now flaming, and I'm gonna
On
cast
flambe.
on flambe, and I will do the fireball up here to where it only tries to get the.
So you don't want to get the web? I want to be clear.
I don't want to get the web.
All right.
I
So
think
those
that's
of you who
smart.
haven't seen Morig set himself on fire before, he is now like a flaming dwarf. And
I think Fantastic Four.
Dwarf is on fire. This dwarf is on... And go ahead and
I'm gonna upcast it as well.
all right.
Oh wait, plus another 3.
So what's the total?
Sorry, plus another 4. 35.
If
Doesn't
it's
seem to like that.
it's plus another 4 because you're doing a higher level cast, it would be 40.
No. Sorry, 36 plus another 4, so 40. Yeah.
All right.
And that is it.
Zarlock.
The injured one.
All right. That's the one directly to the north of you.
I am going to attack it with my offhand, just normal longsword.
All right.
So it will not get the right damage. 28 to hit, 9 damage. Is he still up?
I'll tell you in a moment.
All right, I'm back.
It is still up at 1 hit point.
Then,
You're pretty sure you're taking it down, but it doesn't seem to go down.
okay. I'm actually going to move back to here. And I'll take the attacks of opportunity for doing so.
They whiff.
I think this guy would probably get one too.
He already took one on Corbin earlier.
Oh, okay. And I'm gonna breath weapon, and I should be able to hit all 4 of them with that.
Beautiful. Deck saves.
Con saves.
All right. It's going to go from left to right, top to bottom. 1,
Oh, it is
2,
Dex apparently.
3, 4. Okay, well, they will be 5 less than whatever that number is. So, 3, 9.
You still have 2 saves.
Still have 2 saves.
Yeah,
I
the
rolled
23 and the 22.
Yeah, those two would have passed.
Yeah, so 2 saves.
So
So 12 cold damage to all, half if they pass.
okay, so the top two, actually, so this one here, 12 plus 5. So he passed. The one that you killed twice is still at 1 hit point.
Kill it again.
And then 6 and 6.
Like trying to kill
Uh,
the Haka.
That's right. Is
Right.
that it for you?
That is it for me.
Okay. Right. This is 4 on Sarlacc. All miss. Yowza.
Yep.
Good for you. Cordy.
I am going to make sure that this is right. Yep, I am going to Misty Step.
All
Oh,
right.
smart.
That's good.
um,
She's like, nope.
yep, oh, and I'm going to get on top of this building here.
Perfect.
Sorry, this one over here. That's in the
Here,
dark.
I'm gonna reveal it for you then.
Something. For her action, I think she will use. Now that there is no one in the web, she will cast Firebolt on the web.
Gorgeous. All right. So what happens when that thing gets set on fire again?
It becomes basically a patch of burning ground that does damage to people who walk through it.
So I assume you can shoot firebolt at one of the things inside it and accomplish the same thing, right?
Yeah, technically it would be like shooting at this thing.
Okay. Well, 16 will hit that thing, and that will hit. So you want to roll damage?
So that 5-foot cube of web is going to get destroyed. And it'll do 2d4 damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
Okay. So basically, it's going to stay there for 1 turn, and then whoever's in it takes the damage.
Right. So the thing she just attacked with the firebolt will take 2d4 damage at the start of its turn, and then that patch of web is gone.
Perfect. All right. Is that it for you, Cordy?
Yep.
Thomas, go ahead and roll your 2d4 because they all go together here. So we're just going to do that now, and then we'll get rid of it. So
Oh, the whole web doesn't go away, just that little 5-foot square.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. In that case, something like that, right? Close enough.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
All right. So that's 5 fire damage on the top one. Go ahead and roll it for two more times.
No, the other ones won't take the fire damage, just the 5-foot
Yeah,
square.
it should just be that 5-foot cube.
So just
Only
just,
where she firebolted.
yeah,
Yeah.
only where she firebolted. Like if you fireball the web, you're gonna destroy the whole web. But she
Gotcha.
did a firebolt.
I gotcha.
We've never done that before, where we burned just a little
I
part
know.
of it.
I know.
Yeah, it was
Morag,
always
like-
web,
The whole thing.
web, and then fireball the whole thing.
Morag
Yeah.
liked her, and then she did that, and now he's like amateur.
Or it'll be going up soon.
Let's see.
I have a feeling Morag's about to make himself go nuclear.
Mark's about to do a running jump kind of thing.
Suicide bomber Morag.
Well, that's how do you guys remember the underground
we
weird
remember.
creature thing?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The swarm of zombies kind of roar back towards. rears back again and flings another mass of wriggling limbs
Can it
and
do that
parts
while
at
it's
Cordy.
restrained?
Is it restrained?
Yeah, it failed the dex save for the web.
Let's
Yep.
find out.
It would have to make a strength save to try to break it.
Let's double check restrained because all of their things are kind of silly.
Speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Awesome. None of those things matter because Cordy has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Why me?
Because I rolled a 1 on a 1d2.
But I'm so cute.
It is a strength save DC 16.
Ah.
So you take 14 damage,
Okay.
and you are now entombed in dead flesh and restrained against attacks.
Time to Misty Step again.
To a place you can see. Can she see if she's entombed in dead flesh?
Yeah, I would see she can see at least a little bit. All right, so these two are restrained, so they can't move. So they're going to try to escape because that's all they would know to do. It's a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So top one that's inside. Is it 14? Is that the DC on your web?
Yep.
So they both pass, but that's their turn, right? Or that's
Yes.
their action, but they could still move.
That's their action. But the webs are rough terrain.
They're not going that far. And then the one that is on Cordy will miss. And 16 hit?
Yes, it is my armor class.
Fine necrotic,
And-
and you're already restrained, so that doesn't matter.
I am down.
Cordy, no! Are you really?
Yeah.
Why is
You
it
hit
not-
me with like 18
I
hits.
know. I want to know why it's not updating your little token. That's so weird.
I don't know.
Oh, I know why. There we go.
Actually, wait. I have a thing. Let me see what this thing does.
Curious place for you to go down because none of us can see that. Except maybe.
Billy could probably see it.
Billy
I can.
Yeah, I guess Billy can see it.
I can't get to you, though.
I think I can.
All right. Well, Corbin,
Oh, wait. I'm fine.
You're fine?
Should be fine.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still down, but I'll be fine.
I don't know. These are zombies. They're probably just going to start trying to eat you.
Corbin, you see the mysterious drow woman appear to be motionless under a pile of body parts up on the roof over there.
Oh no. Corbin will. Is web concentration?
Yes,
I don't know. You tell me.
here it is.
Annoying.
Let's be honest, Corbin doesn't care about her.
Yeah, I met her 5 minutes ago and I didn't like her. I'm sorry, Nicole.
It's okay. You die first.
It's a great line from Tombstone, by the way.
Mhm.
You die first. Get it?
I'll move up
Not if you
here.
die first.
I'll take some swipes at these guys on the crunch.
All right. Corbin's like, I'm gonna save you for once, Crench. All those hit.
More like, I'm gonna save you again, French.
So let's see.
Sorry, one of that should be a 4, so it should be 14.
Well, it makes a difference what kind of damage it is. So it's
The 8 should be a 4. It should be an offhand, not a main hand damage.
The 8 should be a 4. Okay,
Yep.
so that's 5. And then the force damage is in full. And then... So it takes all of your attacks, but you do kill one of the swarms.
Cool, that's it.
Billy. You still have
Uh.
some of these little fingers and shit on you. Oh, actually, I don't think I rolled for them on you. Hold on.
No, you didn't. Yeah, 21 will hit.
3 bludgeoning, and if the 18 hits, 5 necrotic, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, now you're restrained. That's
Nope,
not good.
It's a 12
12.
on the smaller ones.
Oh, okay, good. I thought it was 15.
All right, now you're up, Billy.
Okay. Let's see. That was 8 damage total.
Yes.
Yeah. How far up am I again on this roof?
Each story is generally 12 feet, so plus a roof, so you're probably something like 26 feet up, something like that.
Okay. I'm going to run down the side then.
All right. Make a acrobatics check.
Okay. I do have a thing to where I have a climbing speed equal to my movement speed.
Oh, well then never mind. You just go ahead and climb on down.
And then
Gravity is nothing to this man.
5 more feet, and then I will bonus action dash over here, and then get like.
That looks like one story, so maybe you could make it up
Mhm.
it.
That is only one story on that one.
And yeah, make it up here, and then I will reach down and touch Cordy and give you 20 hit points from lay on hands.
Oh, there you go. You have 20 health, Cordy.
Yay!
And back in this multiverse, this was the reason we developed exhaustion levels, but we don't use those here because this is back when we didn't know what we were doing, so you don't have any levels of exhaustion.
Yay!
Is that it for you, Billy?
Yay for lack of knowledge.
Yep, that's it.
Education
French, you're up.
sucks. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can chop this thing off of me here. I will attack recklessly.
Sure. That'll hit.
Oh, that really?
Yep.
Right, zombies.
That'll do it.
Alright, so then I will go down here. I'll start with this guy on the right. 19 to hit.
19. Yep. Yeah.
2.
Cleave through that one.
And then I'll attack this one with my bonus action. 16.
16 does hit. 8 would have hit too, actually.
Haha. 34.
Is that it for you?
Start running this direction. I think I have another 15. And that's it.
Morrig.
Morg is gonna run. He's gonna jump to right here. And he's gonna basically cast Fireball right about here.
Trying to catch the web?
Yep.
All right. The web will be gone. Go ahead and roll your
May as
spell.
well at this point.
Yep. He fails. So he takes 34 damage and then roll, was it 2d4? Is that what it was?
Oh, wait, hold on. He also takes one more plus, I keep forgetting to check this, so 4 more damage. So 38.
Thomas, roll 2d4 for your web burning.
I would argue that it was covering 3 tiles, and it would be 64. Because it's 3 different tiles that the thing's sitting on.
That makes sense. Go ahead and roll that twice more. All right, you are kind of seeing these bodies and zombie parts falling off on fire. It's like leaving a trail of like zombie parts behind it.
Now, let's assume that there was a little, like, say, circle that changed color depending on health.
That color would be yellow.
Yellow. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
And that is it for Morg.
Starlock.
Okay, I think Crinch coming to back me up changes my plan. I was going to move to right where he was and just force them to come at me single file, but if he's coming to back me up, I'll stay where I'm at. And I will attack the one directly below me. Twice.
All right. Yep.
Check
The first hit actually will kill it, but let me roll its Constitution save. Roll your damage, because it'll make a difference. So 13 plus... Is it 13 damage?
It is 13 damage.
Oh, you would have killed it, but it stays up.
I hit it again.
All right. Nope, that time he goes down.
All right, and I will offhand.
The one that you've already killed twice is directly above you, by the way.
I'll kill that one. Oh,
Yep.
Here we go.
And it can't roll undead fortitude on a crit.
Okay, cool. So that's 2 more down, and I'm going to move to right here.
All right.
And that will be it for me.
Those of you on the roof see 2 more zombies coming down this path here. All of them, yep. Okay, so 3 on Sarlacc.
Miss.
All right, excellent. 1 on Crunch. Misses. And that's it. Cordy, you are awake and prone with 20 health, and you still have these little fingers crawling all over you.
And then she is going to cast my bonus actions are. Damn. She's gonna cast haste on Billy. She would have done this much sooner, but I forgot that I have that spell. So she's gonna cast haste on Billy. And then I think she is just going to get up.
Okay.
And I think that's all I can do.
The zombie clot will, first of all, see if it gets this thingy back.
Oh,
I
wait,
hope
is
not.
it well, never mind.
He does.
Jesus.
Wow.
It's 3 times in a row.
Yep, but this time he has something more pressing to do. He is going to... Oh, actually, you know what, I apologize. Morag, this would have applied to you last time. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you're immune to poison damage because you're a dwarf, right? So it doesn't matter.
I have something on that. Advantage against saving throws against poison and resistance against poison damage.
Okay, so you could technically be poisoned. It's unlikely that you're going to miss these, but go ahead and roll it anyway. Yep, you're good. All right. Since you set it on fire, it is going to attack you twice. 22?
22 will hit, and he also has to take some sort of damage because I'm on fire. Give me a
Alright.
second.
I just had a mental image of this thing engulfing you and eventually downing you and then just exploding when you do your little bomb thing when you go down.
This thing just basically reaches back and bitch slaps you with like a limb full of zombie parts.
A limb full of limbs.
18 bludgeoning damage.
Would you say that this is magical?
The creature?
Yeah,
The attack.
the attack itself.
The attack itself is not magical, no.
Cool. So that's reduced by 3 then.
Excellent. So 15 bludgeoning damage.
Yep, that still hurts. So
And how much
All
fire
right.
damage does it take?
it takes 3. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Better than none.
Yep.
Corbin.
All right. I'm going to cast web.
Where?
I think
it.
just on the big guy.
You can put me in there. I don't care.
I don't need to.
All right.
And then I'll move down here. That's it.
Billy. You feel fast. Oh, you know what? Actually, I
This
apologize.
thing's got to make another deck save.
Yeah, hold on. But I accidentally deleted the token that lets the little zombie hand thingies go, because it goes at. It was right after.
It was
right
2.
After, it was 2, so it would have gone right before Corbin. So we'll do them real quick. Let me put this guy up here so I don't forget him. Thank you, Nicole.
You're welcome. Even though you're killing me.
She should get inspiration.
You are killing me.
All right. So this is. That's weird.
This is weird.
It is weird. This is on Nicole. 17.
Why does it have advantage?
Doesn't have
No,
advantage.
it rolled
There's
twice.
2 different attacks.
Oh yeah, 17 hits.
Okay, so you're already restrained still, so you take 12 necrotic.
Okay.
And this is on Billy.
Man, it rolled max damage on that.
I know. 17 and 12 on Billy.
Those miss.
I told you he is trying to kill me.
All right, Billy, you're up.
I can see it.
That's his job.
I'm going to first move over here.
Your
And
new
then-
pet is following you.
I will cast Sacred Flame on the one that's on her.
All right. It fails.
No damage.
13.
No damage on a pass on Sacred
It
Flame.
didn't pass.
It didn't pass
failed.
DC
It
14.
just failed.
Oh, DC 14. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all 13 damage. And thought that was a DC or something.
Yeah.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Does Radiant seem like it's doing any more damage to it than?
No, it doesn't. It appears to be doing about what you'd expect.
All right. I'll then move back. And with my. Let's see. I'm going to. I guess there's attack with my rapier.
Which one?
The one on her.
Not 10 hits.
For 12.
It's resistant to slashing. There's very few of them left on her, but there's still a couple of little hands and fingers moving around.
I will then use the rest of my movement speed to run down. Is the web still up?
Do you
Yeah.
normally get 2 attacks, Marcus?
Hasted.
The
Well,
web's
that's
not,
what-
the
that's
web's
what I
not
was
there,
gonna
though.
ask.
The web is here.
I was going to ask if you got a third one.
No,
I didn't want to
well,
get Morrig, so the web won't get you from there.
And I will come right down here, hoping that she's gonna be good. And I still have my bonus action, so I will bonus action use my channel divinity to use Vow in Enmity on it, which gives me advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute.
All right.
You got to do the con save thing for the poison, though.
And that's it.
No, when he starts his turn there.
Okay.
Crunch.
What an unfortunate time for me to accidentally hit the back button.
Oh darn it! I really need to
Oh.
read my stuff.
Can I retcon that because I didn't know about the stench and move back 10 feet?
Absolutely, you may.
Okay.
I mean, you would know about the stench pretty quickly as you got closer to it. Be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You would approach, and there's the stench.
It's like, oh.
I think I'm gonna throw up if I get any closer. Crunch.
Let's not make the sound effects.
Yeah.
Some of us are trying to eat dinner. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll attack the one down and to the left of me
All right.
recklessly.
Hit. He did. I say you, he did.
What's wrong with you? I'll go here.
Crunch is just splitting these things down the middle.
Well,
Pretty much.
Prince is having the best day he's had in a while.
It's one of the advantages of doing so much damage in a single hit is that their undead fortitude, you just overcome it.
Yep.
Yep.
Good chunk. And then I'll hit this one.
Yep.
That's a big roll.
Big roll. That all for you?
I'll go to there.
Morrig.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead and
mean,
make
I'm
your
at the-
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's right.
You have advantage on it, so you're good.
Yep.
I've smelled worse.
And we're gonna
I've
do.
smelt worse.
I've produced worse.
I've smelled worse and smelt worse. That's great.
Upcast that.
All right, so you're immune to your thingy, so
Correct. So because I have elemental depth, that would be 26, 31,
he actually
34.
passes the deck save.
Did you set the entire web on fire that time?
Wait, no, he wouldn't because if he has the web there,
He's
then
restrained.
he's disadvantaged
Well,
on
actually, he never
dexterity.
made the roll. We have to make the roll.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
There, yeah, okay. So now he wouldn't, and he would make. So
So
will
it
kill
would
him.
be
all the webbing goes up. He kind of explodes. There's this kind of massive, slimy, on fiery undead flesh that just kind of explodes everywhere.
beautiful. And Marg is just like, thank God. And Starlander's turn.
Starlock.
I will attack this one in front of me.
Yep.
14 damage. Is he still up?
Yep. Nope.
Nope. He's
Nope.
down.
He's
Okay.
dead.
I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna attack this one next to Corbin.
Excellent.
Is he still up?
Hold on. Yes, he is. He's at full health.
All right. Offhand.
Yep, that'll get him.
15.
Let's see if he's up. And he is not up. I killed that one.
All right. Cool.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Cordy?
Oh, I thought it was the. Oh, just moved. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do what I do best and Misty step away.
All right.
Just like, and I'm gone. See what other. Yeah, she's gonna run to this roof. And then shoot. Actually, I don't think I have a bonus action. No, Misty Step is a bonus
Misty
action.
Step is a bonus action.
I
Yeah.
always forget that about Misty Step. Okay, and then she will shoot a firebolt at the zombie that's still on Billy.
All right. Yep, that'll do.
Han.
Billy lost his new friend.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn back and give Cordy a thumbs up.
Like
Yeah.
bleeding profusely, and it's like, yeah.
He gives a thumbs up back, and it's like missing like a tooth, and
Is that it for you, Cordy?
Yeah, that's it.
got a black eye.
Morrig and Billy, as you're kind of standing there surveying what's left, you notice the kind of charred, inflambéed remains of that giant mass of zombies. They start slowly shuffling towards where it exploded.
Does it reform? Oh, those ones.
No. What's left of the big one, they all seem to be going toward each other. The remnants of it.
Oh shit.
Corbin?
I don't like that.
I don't like
How
that either.
big are the pieces?
Small.
Like, would you say their size small or medium or large?
No, I would say they're like tiny.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Wind Wall and blow them all over the place.
Okay.
But I can only move small creatures with it.
All right. Yep. You definitely they scatter to the winds, but
I'd like to imagine they spray all over Morig.
all over the place.
They just burn away because he's on fire.
Is that it for you, Corbin?
So,
Yeah, I think that's it.
Billy?
It just smells like a rough night after the tavern.
I will, I guess, step back over here. Use Sicker Flame on the one that's still on the ground right there.
This one here?
Yeah.
All right, he did.
Don't know the sneak. But yeah. And then I will come up and come right next to Cordy. You okay?
Crunch?
Fine. Ow.
There. See a couple zombies, so I'll bonus action dash. With this cool thing. And I will attack this one. Recklessly.
Got it.
23.
Yep.
And I'll attack that one.
As you are catching your breath, you can hear more shuffling moving toward you guys. It does seem like they're not immediately here. So what are you doing?
Sarlacc is gonna kneel down and start inspecting one of the corpses and kind of almost doing like a field autopsy on it to try if he can figure out what caused it to become a zombie.
Okay.
Corbin's gonna go over to these guys and yell at them. Don't worry, citizens. You've been saved by the brave heroes of the Tor House.
Make a medicine check, I suppose.
Could I do Arcana instead? Because I'm thinking this is magical.
Sure.
I think that is actually a 19. I think I have advantage on that.
Hold on a second. What you gather in is that you are fairly certain from examining these that they were not bodies raised into zombies. They were people who turned into zombies.
And do I determine what caused them to turn?
You're not sure. The shuffling does appear to be getting closer, though.
I'm just having a conversation with Cordy, ignoring Corbin.
Cordy is just like, I would like a nap.
For we will
Please?
not stop until everyone is safe.
Sarlacc is going to yell up at the newcomers on the roof. Or not yell, but speak loudly and say,
We should get moving. We can hear more coming.
Another notch in our belts of brave adventures.
I'm going to put down to Corbin and say, he's going to take them all on. He just said he would.
he's going to pick Corbin up by like the collar and just like sling him over his shoulder like he's a backpack or something and start walking towards the direction we came.
Reminds me of this one time we were fighting these hags underwater.
The time you took a ridiculous amount of damage.
I believe that was your inaugural fight with the group.
It was. He almost died.
Corbin is still convinced these are just like two commoners that they just saved.
I think everybody in the party is probably impressed that Corbin can even remember that battle after the beatdown that he took.
That's fair, yeah.
As you move away from the city center and toward the entrance where you guys came, you can feel like the kind of sense of unnatural, just feeling of dread. At like the further you get away from the city center, the less it intensifies.
Hmm.
And then Morg blew them up, but we didn't know they were innocent.
He just drops his head.
It feels pretty evil over here.
Cordy's just gonna look to Billy and be like, I miss the quiet of the Underdark.
You're not alone.
Yeah, same here.
Can I? So as we get closer to the city center, there's more evil. It feels eviler.
Yeah.
Correct. As you move toward the city walls, it gets less, which is the way you're going. So you're kind of
Okay.
feeling going the other direction.
Well, yeah, let's go the other way. Let's go towards the evil, I feel like.
Maybe some of us want to just like not do that right this moment.
Of course, citizens, get yourselves to safety.
You should do
Sarlacc,
it alone.
Sarlacc is gonna say,
We should plan and regroup. There are too many of these things to fight them all.
Agreed.
I agree, but do you have any tape?
What is tape?
Do you have a really thick rope?
I have rope.
I have
Will you
spare
allow
sock.
me to tie it around Corbin's mouth? Or just stuff a sock in his mouth or something?
It's between you and him.
While he's still on... Are you still holding him behind your...
yeah.
I'm just gonna grab a Cordy sock and just walk up, just stuff it in his mouth.
Rips the sock off her foot and sticks it in Corbin's mouth.
I say it is definitely not clean.
My bugs start eating it from inside my mouth.
This guy appeared on the roof and he had an ice spike.
So unless
Are there
someone
any
had-
like landmarks in the center of the town or the city that we can see that might be a center point for the evilness?
Sure. Well, you guys are very familiar with the Citadel.
Yeah,
the
any
Royal
big
Citadel.
black. So that Royal Citadel. That sounds evil.
Correct. And there's also the there's also a large temple in the city center, and there's also the Garden of Heroes. Those are kind of the three landmarks that make up the city center. The Garden of Heroes is where Lord Hughes and Lord Torald were entombed, and Brennan was entombed, and a number of other various figures who were instrumental in stopping the invasion. And the Citadel is where you guys made the last stand, and that has been rebuilt and is now where the King Raoul and Queen Lily make their residence. And the temple is where Lucian would be if he were here.
Mark, I give you 10 gold. The evilness is in the temple. It's always the temples with this undead stuff.
I
I
broke up.
bet you 10 gold the evil thing is in the temple. The evil stuff's always in the temple.
I would trust you on that, my friend.
So is it night right now or
Yes,
evening?
it is nighttime.
Oh, well then I should have been using my good sword. I have this sword that gets really
Oh,
strong
you
at
should have,
night.
yeah. Remember, you guys arrived right as the sun was setting.
Well, why don't we leave the city, and I can climb one of the battlements, one of the walls, and get a good bird's eye view while you all take a rest and heal up a little bit. Maybe I can see a good path come through the city that might not be so zombie ridden.
It's a good idea. I did some looking. It appears that these things were not risen from the dead, but transformed while they were alive.
Well,
I
if
do
anyone
not-
get the urge to start turning, let us know.
I will.
Are you guys going to the edge of the city to the battlements? Are you going outside the city? Are you staying inside the city?
We're going outside the city to camp for the night, I think.
All right.
Do we
Because
really need a long rest? I feel like we could push on.
I don't think a short rest would be.
Yeah, I don't think we're taking a long rest.
Cordy's almost dead.
I
Oof.
mean, I could just roll a ton of hit dice.
I'm just thinking we're not going to get to long rest inside the city, like, ever.
But think about how many more dead things there will be if we wait.
So
As far as we know, the whole city's this way.
So as you guys are kind of debating exactly what you're going to do, you're working your way toward the edge of the city. You do kind of occasionally catch a sight of a zombie, or you kind of hear one. And as best you guys can tell, as long as they don't actively see you or hear you, they seem to kind of not really bother much with you.
Okay.
So do we just go into one of these stores, find like a
Yeah.
closet or
Yeah.
something?
Hold up
We
for
could
now.
we
Or
could
room?
yeah, we could duck into a building maybe instead of going all the way out the city. Then
I like that better.
I will
Oh,
say
and
if it makes a difference, I would prefer the long rest, but understand we may not have that time.
Yeah, we definitely don't have that time.
Before we go
I'd be
into
like,
the
well,
build.
if you guys need a long rest, you can go ahead. But I'm gonna go kill some more zombies. If you
I've never
guys
rested in
want.
my life.
Are you
I don't know
using
what
that?
rest
Are you
is.
using that now, Marcus?
When we get to a building that we think we might go into
Okay, I gotcha.
the short rest.
okay.
Okay, so you guys just kind of find some random building, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you find it's as you kind of open the door and slip in, it looks like some kind of a storage warehouse. And you kind of it's very quiet in there. Marcus, you don't sense any celestials, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you. So it seems fairly quiet here.
And does that cover the whole building?
Yes, that would cover the whole building. Mhm.
Okay.
I will take first watch while we do a rest.
Or a short rest, I suppose. We'll. I don't think Sarlac's going to short rest. Well, no, he will. He'll short
Alright.
rest.
If you guys are going to take a short rest, you do complete a short rest, no problem.
Okay. How many hit points am I down?
Woo! It's such a long way away from Takoran.
It is.
And as you guys are kind of completing your short rest and getting your gear back up and slowly standing back up to continue on, Corbin, you feel kind of sickly. You're kind of clammy and sweating a little bit, and when you're kind of rubbing your neck, it just feels a little sore, and you pull your hand back and some of the hairs come out of the back of your head when you rub the back of it. And the rest of you guys see Corbin, his eyes seem just a little bit sunk in, his skin is really pale, and he just looks like sweaty and clammy and just really unwell and pale.
All right, Sarlacc, do it.
If you turn,
And I'll turn to Crinch and say,
we should get him to the temple. He needs help.
I don't want to die sweaty.
Billy has 853 health. That was a hell of a short rest.
Sarlacc,
Yeah.
if I go bald, I need you to kill me before it gets too bad. I can't die bald.
Sarlacc will
It's like
nod.
Morag. He's weirdly hairless.
Yeah, I'm hairless because I turn on fire.
I can't live like that, Sarlacc. I need you to promise me.
Sarlacc already nodded. So
So you guys complete the short rest, and where to?
The temple.
Temple time.
So you work your way through the city. As long as you go carefully, you are able to fairly successfully, and by fairly I mean successfully, avoid any other encounters with the residents of the city, as it were. And as you work your way deeper and deeper toward the city center, the feeling of just unnatural, just this it's like just wrongness. You just feel the wrongness of the air around you. You breathe it in. It gets like stronger and stronger as you work your way toward the city center. And in front of you, you have a kind of fork in the road. You can either go to the Garden of Heroes, you can go to the Royal Citadel, or you can go to the temple.
The temple.
Can we
If
start
anyone
calling-
can help.
Can we start calling
Huh?
them like zombies, undenizens?
Sure,
Undenizens.
undenizens, absolutely. You guys you creep your way through the city streets, you work your way toward the temple, and it gets to a certain point where you almost feel like this dread is going to overwhelm you, and then as you get closer to the temple, it starts to fade just a little bit again.
Perhaps the temple is safe grounds.
Do we notice the number of zombies drop as we're getting closer to the temple?
No. It seems
Okay.
like pretty much the same.
Do we perhaps want to investigate to see if there's anything here that could be helpful to Corbin before we move on?
Well, I think we want to go in the temple and see. Because if it's not the locus of the bad shit, it would probably be a place that civilians would try to hold up in.
Okay.
So you reach the main temple in the city, and as you step into the grounds of the temple, it's like stepping into a pool of water. You just kind of feel this like wave of washing over you, and the feeling of dread is gone. And like one step, as soon as you step onto the hollowed ground. It's a large, fairly new stone edifice because a lot of it had to be repaired. The last time, well, I don't say the last time, but this is the building that you guys actually was destroyed so badly that you used the runes to escape out of the citadel to get behind enemy lines. This is what was left of that building now. It's been rebuilt. You cross over the hallowed ground no longer with this unnatural feeling on you. You go up the steps to a set of large oaken doors bounded by iron that are shut.
Did anything happen to Corbin when we crossed that threshold?
No, he still appears to be clammy and looks unwell.
But it doesn't hurt him.
Not that you can see. Doesn't seem to.
I'll bang on the door.
Make a perception check.
Perception 14.
As you bang on the door, you kind of hear on the inside like a muffled but not from one person, like from multiple people's.
We have someone sick with us. Let us in, please.
After a few minutes, you hear the sound of what was like a bar being moved,
Mm-hmm.
and the door cracks open just slightly, and you see a human priest with white hair and a scar across his face. I don't know if Sarlacc ever met Lucius, but
He
Morag
didn't.
and Crench and Corbin, I think, met him too?
Oh yeah. Corbin met him.
Well, I'll be damned.
And when he sees you guys, he opens the door up wide. He goes, "You always seem to show up when there's trouble. Come in." He
Need
gives
your
you
help,
each
man. They're making me
handshake.
bald.
Says, "Yes, you don't look well. It's the first stage of the plague.
Plague?
I don't think you made it this far into the city without seeing the plague. Come in, come in. Let me shut the doors behind you."
Oh man, did we kill a bunch of sick people?
In a manner of speaking, yes. And as you all come in, he shuts the double doors behind you and puts the bar down, and you can see inside that's like wall to wall, like townspeople and soldiers, like huddled up and hiding.
Not to worry, townsfolk. Your heroes are here now. And he just vomits.
There is a noticeable feeling of hope, though, when the townsfolk recognize you guys walk through the doors.
So you got like a potion or something? I
haven't been able to find a cure. I'm sure if you find the source of it, you might find what you were looking for there, though.
Oh, fuck. Listen. If I start going bald, I need you to kill me. Sarlacc said he would, but I think he might hesitate.
I'll
Promise.
do it.
All right, that works. Where can we find the center of this? I thought it would be the temple, but this is like the opposite.
The temple is hollowed ground. It has protected us, but we are running short of food and water. I have tried a number of magics, but none of them have seemed to do the trick, so we're at a loss.
And over all my food, all my rations, and stored water.
Oh, thank you, Crench.
Yes, well, it seems like these people need it far more than I do.
He hands it to kind of like an assistant priest who takes it off somewhere.
I'm gonna lean over Corbin. Are these guys well known? Everyone here seems to know them.
I do not know them.
No, I mean you guys.
Ah,
Do a lot of people know you? Are you guys famous or?
Okay, so
some of them are.
basically we're hero, and he goes back into the story.
As soon as I finish talking with
But this time, like, way less
I
energetic.
walk away.
Just like family sweating, just like, okay, and then Mork blew them up.
Oh, I think that's a hair that's falling from your head. Oh, pull up my raptor.
Corbin just spreads his arms in like a self-sacrificing pose.
You should save your strength. You will need it.
Well, where do we check? We got the garden or the keep, right?
And Lucius wasn't sure.
He was not sure. He's been busy protecting townsfolk.
How far away are those, Brian?
The Royal Citadel and the Garden. Not far.
Which one's close?
They're all kind of like a trifecta in the city center.
So they're pretty close.
They're both equal distant and they're both very close.
Did we have to walk closer to one than the other when we were coming to this place?
Nope. Think of it like a triangle. So you basically walked between them to get to where you're going.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I need somebody to scout ahead.
I guess I can do that.
No, I meant
Make
I meant one of my guys.
Well, I suppose that's probably my job then, if you're not going to.
All right, Crench, I'm gonna turn you into wind, and you're gonna fly around and go find where the monsters are.
You see one of the acolytes start to mop up your puke.
Sounds interesting.
So is Lucius the head priest now?
Kind of. He doesn't really want to be pinned down.
Sure.
And you also remember he actually did it reluctantly accept lordship over his family's land after his family was convicted of treason.
Right, yeah.
So he's basically a very high-ranking priest, but he's not really attached to any one place. So you get the feeling he would have probably been in town for the festivities like everybody else.
Okay.
All right, we don't have a lot of time, Crench. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we're gonna take a break. You go figure this out, and I'm gonna turn Crench into a gas and have him go float around the city.
I will.
All right. Where are you floating to first?
He does only have movement speed of 10 feet, so it would have to be somewhere pretty close. But it lasts for an hour.
They're both pretty close. So you float outside of the temple, off of the hallowed grounds, and even in a mist form, you just feel the overwhelming dread of the city around you.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to the Citadel to your left, or to the Garden of Heroes to your right.
Can I try to follow the bad feeling?
Absolutely. Just pick a direction. Which way do you want to go first?
Closer to the center of the town.
Well, all three of them literally form the center of the town. Like these three features form the center of the city.
Then I'll go to the Hall of the Heroes.
The Garden of Heroes.
Yeah, Garden of Heroes.
So you float toward the Garden of Heroes, and after a few minutes, you can feel the feeling of dread and unnaturalness around you intensifying. It's almost overwhelming. The closer you get to the Garden of Heroes, the more intense and overwhelming it becomes. I'm going to keep going, or are you going to turn back?
I'm going.
All right. You float, and you can now see the hedge walls of the Garden of Heroes and the entrance and the various plaques dedicating everybody. You gonna proceed inside?
Yeah, I'll probably stop for a couple of seconds at Brennan's, then would continue.
Well, Brennan would be inside. It's basically like it's like a compound that's like built inside like a square like of hedge walls.
It's
So you
almost
get,
like a mausoleum.
right, but it's made out of hedges and it's open air.
Okay.
So yes, I would keep going.
So you cross inside and you see the many various statues and dedications, and you also see some of them appear to have been disturbed. That looks like there are missing remains from a number of the heroes, including Brennan and Lord Hughes, your old friends from before. And some of you get the feeling as you look around that some of the missing bodies are walking around the Garden of Heroes itself.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight Undead Brennan and Undead Lord Hughes.
Do I still feel like have I discovered
yeah,
anything that I feel like might be causing this?
Nothing that you see, but there is a specific as you you're trying to follow the kind of your gut feeling of it gets closer, and there does appear to be one what's the word for it? Mausoleum's not the right word, but it's like a grave, but it's like a single like a small building but built for only one person.
I think that's a mausoleum.
Is it a mausoleum?
I think
a
so.
mausoleum is bigger, but it's basically like a single person
Kind
mausoleum.
of like a crypt?
Maybe. But basically it's like a stone building that's just slightly larger than a God, what's the word? Like, what were they called? I'll totally know the word I said. Like in Indiana Jones, where they go on the things and there's all the crusaders
Catacombs?
down there. Right. But what's the thing where they take the stone lid off? It's sarcophagus. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's basically a stone building just bigger than a sarcophagus, and then there would be a sarcophagus inside. So the stone building would be built around the sarcophagus to protect it and as extra reverence to the whoever was entombed there. And as you kind of work your way, it appears that there is one specific mausoleum that appears to be the center of whatever has happened.
Okay.
Yeah, even if it's a single casket, it's a mausoleum.
There you go.
How much more time do I have?
Not a lot. You have a feeling if you spend much more time here, you'll have to be running back.
Okay, then I will float back.
Spell ends a few feet short of the temple, so you kind of walk the rest of the way in, and I assume you report to your friends what you found.
Indeed.
Lucius says, "I have been studying this plague as best I can. I am fairly convinced that if you're able to destroy whatever is causing this, that if the body is in good enough condition, those affected by the plague would actually revert."
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Cringe flashes back to all the people he just cut in half.
kidding me? Morg just drops his head like, oh god.
Not again.
So
That's like
how long
50.
is it before Morrig is just numb to this?
Now, obviously, they needed to have been alive before the plague took them, for them to revert to their old selves. But keep that in mind if you run across people.
I will do moving forward.
Oh, fuck.
That would probably warrant a bit of a squint from Lucius.
Are we the bad guys?
You, yes. Them, no.
All right, where to?
I guess we're going to the Hall of Heroes.
All right.
Yep.
So you can
Stealthily.
walk. You walk through the city quietly, and nobody bothers you on the way there. And hold on a minute. As you get closer and closer, the feeling of dread and uneasiness gets more intense. And you guys are now, whoops, a minute here. Fix this real quick. Standing at the entrance. Let me bring you guys in here to the Garden of Heroes. The last time you were here as a group, or at least the four of you anyway, was when you laid Brennan to rest.
Brian, I just now realized that the Galande map is very much similar to Europe.
Yes, it is. It is very much similar to Europe because it is based off of Europe, and the whole initial plot line of all of this was based off the 100 Years' War that has just been D&Dized.
I'm not there.
Did I forget you? Who did I? Oh, you're right. I'm not used to having 6. That's why. I count 5, and I'm like, yep, I got everybody.
Just 2 more, and you'll be at Matt Mercer levels.
I know. No, thank you. All right. So you guys are standing at
I
the
think
entrance
Starlock's
to the.
just a little bigger than everybody else.
I know, right?
Well, he is just a little bigger than everyone else.
Excuse me.
He's a lot bigger than Corbin.
He's a little bit bigger than Grinch. He's not a lot bigger, but he's a little bit bigger. He's way bigger than everyone else. Beyond cringe.
All right. What are you guys doing?
I will walk in.
Yep.
I'll lead
I
the
will.
way, because I've already been this way. Oh boy, that didn't take long.
No.
You know what I would have done before I went in, though? Let's see. Yeah, I would have done Tattoo of Fortification. Taking a deep breath and started to head on it.
Second here. All right.
2 people have not yet rolled initiative.
I think you mean one.
That's me. Sorry.
We weren't sure if we were invited because Corbin keeps on telling us not to come.
Where are you guys?
Can we tell whether these zombies are formerly alive zombies or formerly dead zombies?
You can't tell by. Well, actually, yes, you would be able to tell because these ones are. They don't look fresh, if that makes sense.
They're not juicy.
Correct. They look more like these have been remains that have come out of the graves of the hollow grounds that you guys are now entering.
Okay, so these are kill zombies. Okay, good to know.
You would think so. Yep. All right. All right. Did
Put them
I?
back in the ground, not put them in the ground.
Okay. Cordy, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast haste on my buddy Billy. And then I'm also going to, because I forgot that I can do this. Wait, how many times can I do? Okay, I'm gonna call. No, actually, I won't. Okay, that'll be my whole turn.
Okay.
And
We'll
she'll
look
just
over to Morag and be like,
be there.
didn't you used to do that for me all the time?
Eh. Morg's like, I don't know. I've been shit faced
Billy?
since then.
Everything's
I have
pretty
no
cloudy.
memory of that time.
I'm gonna come over here and just kind of go over the wall, and I'm gonna shoot a sacred flame at this guy.
All right. He fails, so he takes 10 radiant damage.
And then, yeah, I will go up and I'll just attack with my rapier.
16 hits.
I will add a divine smite to that as well. One first level slot, and it is undead, right?
It's a zombie.
So it takes an extra 1d8.
He drops.
And then let's it's right here, one over there, one up there. Take 10 feet back.
All right. Corbin.
I activate my swarm. And then I fly over here. And then I will attack.
Hit.
Is that your night sword?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not my night sword. I
You
should
should
be using the
definitely
night
be
sword.
using your night sword.
Let's see, is it the same bonus to hit? It is the same bonus to hit. So here, I'll just roll the damage for that. So it'll be 6. That's not right. There we go.
There you go. So 9 more radiant? Or so, what's the total? How about that?
18, 26,
Well, that'll do it.
33,
And because it's radiant
35,
damage, undead fortitude doesn't matter.
35. All right, that's it.
Morag.
So he's gonna run up here. And he will firebolt that one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits. Which
Yep.
one?
That one.
Flames.
Is that it for you?
That is it.
Sarlacc.
Sarlacc is going to move forward 30 feet.
FYI, Crench, you would I assume you would tell them the mausoleum that you're fairly certain all this is coming from is through this gate up here.
Okay.
Sarlacc is moving there and taking the dodge action, and that's it.
Crench.
Here. No, attack recklessly.
Mhm.
19.
Mhm.
Or 19?
It is still alive.
Oh,
Again.
That hits. That now it's not.
And then with my bonus action, I'll attack the one below me.
16 hits. Still alive.
Wait a minute. Didn't roll the champion's great axe damage. That's weird.
Okay, 9 more, but it is actually still alive. Barely, but it is up.
Is that Brennan or Lord Hughes?
Nope, it is not Brennan or Lord Huge.
Lord Huge.
As these guys are moving, they seem faster than the zombies before.
Mm.
Oops.
They're closer to their locus of power.
And this is an attack at Crench. Normally it would be a disadvantage, but because it's an unseen foe, it is with advantage, so an even roll.
I attacked recklessly, so yeah. So
Oh yeah,
Straight.
regardless. 14
misses.
probably misses. All right. And Cordy.
What about that zombie in front of me didn't attack me?
Oh yeah, you're right. He would have attacked you. 10.
10
Womp
misses.
womp.
Is it not an advantage? Oh yeah, your cloak.
Yep, cloak. So it's straight roll. And I get to attack with advantage, and they all get straight rolls until they hit me. It's a nice pairing.
Why I need on Rogar?
40.
I am going to cast.
You're not the original barbarian.
I am for me.
Just a firebolt at this one here.
All right.
This one.
Hits.
15.
It's on flambe, but it is still going.
Okay.
Billy.
All right, I'm gonna run around over here to the other side of this one while pulling out a shield, and I will stab it in the back.
22 hits.
For 18.
And if it rolls a natural 20 on its con save, it would still be up. So it's dead.
All right, I'll then move back here behind Sarlacc and cast Sacred Flame at this one.
All right.
No
I failed.
14 for the sneak attack, so just 9 radiant. And that'll be it.
All right. Corbin.
And that was a max sneak attack roll.
Rinse and repeat. Oops, fucking wrong weapon again. 25 to hit though.
Yep.
And then 26 to hit offhand.
Yep.
Well, wouldn't she get 2 main hand attacks and then an offhand?
I haven't decided if I'm picking the other one yet. It's main hand, offhand, and then main hand again if you want.
What's the total here?
11 plus 13 is 24, plus 1 is 25. Still up?
It's still up, yep.
21.
Yep.
For 12.
That will kill it, and because it's radiant, it doesn't get its undead fortitude.
That's it for me.
More egg.
Oh, actually, I would use the rest of my movement because I have more.
Sure.
I will cast Chaos Bolt at the back one since he's right there.
Sure.
Ooh. I love that spell.
Hits.
7 and 8, so it does psychic and thunder damage.
Both of those will work. All right.
That'll be it.
Starlock? Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, sorry. Not Starlock. This is at Crench again, and it's an unseen foe, so straight roll. It is a natural 20,
Yeah, that is.
so that'll hit. And it will be...
Do I have any idea where this come from?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute. 10 piercing, and then the sneak attack crit is another 33.
Are you raging?
I'm not.
Uh-oh.
Coming from up in here somewhere. Sarlacc.
I will
That was
move.
43 damage total, Crunch, by the way.
Yeah. Freaking hurt.
I will move to right here.
Oh, shit, actually. I apologize. Sarlacc, backtrack for me, please.
Okay.
I have them done off to the side, initiative-wise, and his is 14.
Oh, okay.
Did always have a soft spot for Brennan.
Brennan's shooting you. That's what's going on. You're right.
Corbin, you see a familiar...
That's fucked up, Brian.
The familiar remains of Lord Hughes, one of the great generals of the former Crown Prince, now King Raoul, and he attacks you with his greatsword.
22 will hit.
11 slashing.
I will actually use. No, I won't. Never mind. I won't.
Okay. Now it's Sarlacc's turn.
I will move to here. And would you consider a grapple an attack?
Yes. It specifies that it is a specific kind of attack.
Okay.
It's a
Then
melee
I'll move to here, and I
Yep.
will take the dodge action.
Keep in mind, he has been raised from the dead, so he's not going to resume life after this.
Yeah. I'm taking the dodge action though for
Okay.
other reasons.
Crunch?
Well, it's bonus action. I will rage.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll go ahead and just attack. Not non-recklessly.
And 8 hits.
25
He had-
damage.
He had 3 health left, so.
So I'll attack this guy next.
5 will not hit.
5 misses. Oof. Alright. That's it for me.
You don't get your bonus action attack for killing something?
I rage.
Ah.
This is 2 on Sarlacc. 9
Nope.
misses. The 22 will hit, though.
22 hits.
For 4 bludgeoning damage, and I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oops. 10.
Okay, 10 works. And this is 1 on Corbin. 14? No?
Nope.
And 1 on Crunch. 11? No. Cordy.
I have a kind of question. Why can't we see anything up here?
Hedge walls and a gate.
Ah, okay.
I mean, actually, if we want to get really technical about it, you actually can't see right here either.
Yeah. No, I was just curious if it was because of darkness, because she has
Nope.
crazy, stupid
Hedge walls
vision.
and the gate.
Okay, that's fine.
Is the gate
Um,
closed?
The gate is closed, yes.
So these guys just came through a closed gate?
Well, no, I suppose now it would be open. You're right. So you could see. You're correct, Crunch. There you go.
Okay.
French, angry.
Corey's gonna move up there. And then... I wonder if it's worth using. Yeah, I will use my Hound of Ill Omen
Yay!
on Lord Hughes.
That's Zombie Lord Hughes.
Zombie Lord Hughes, I apologize. Well, to be fair, I didn't know not Zombie Lord Hughes.
True.
So there's only one. So that's my bonus action.
Okay. What does that do?
It makes a hound.
Oh.
Has the direwolf statistics. I will pull it up.
You're a shadow magic sorcerer. Cool. I've played one of those before.
I don't know how to do anything. So it's been rough.
Yeah, it's tough jumping in at like 9th level. Kind of. There you go. You actually have the character sheet too.
Oh, thank you. Okay. And then I think it attacks on my turn, but let me double check. I couldn't read it. Not I couldn't. I didn't read it.
It's medium sized though, Brian, not large.
Well, sorry, a direwolf is a large creature, so it did it by default.
Yeah, it specifies in the spell
Gotcha.
text that it's medium.
It doesn't say where.
I would assume it would have its own initiative.
Yeah, it does say at the start of its turn, not like at the start of my
There you
turn.
go.
So I will
I'll
just roll initiative for
roll
it.
Initiative for it. Yep.
But it does not like specific. Usually that specifically specifies like has its own
Yeah.
initiative or goes on your turn, but it doesn't here.
I think it's purposely is leaving it up to the DM whether.
Oh,
it's good
20.
or not.
Oh, that's
20.
perfect.
20.
Nice.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, it literally goes right after you.
Yep. Cool. Well, then I will just finish my turn and then get to him in a second. His name is Jacob.
Oh God.
I didn't even do that on purpose. It was just weirdly the first name that came to mind, and I immediately was like, yes.
We are definitely Team Jacob here.
I swear to God, that was not intentional.
None of us are buying it.
It was subliminally deliberate.
It was definitely, it was like the back of my mind. I was like, what am I going to name this wolf?
Well, you know,
Jacob.
I've been asking myself for a while what if who in the group is Team Jacob and who's not. So now it's good to know.
Who's that at?
It's at this zombie next to Corbin
That will definitely hit.
for 9 fire damage.
All right.
I'm not Team Jacob or Team Edward. I'm anti both.
All right, Jacob, you're up.
What are you, Team Bella, Aaron? You're just like she doesn't need any of them.
You don't need no man.
I'm Team Orlok.
Team what?
Bad guy. Is that who that is?
And it has
That's-
advantage.
It does have
That's-
advantage.
Attack tactic.
23 will hit.
Count Orlok is the guy from the film Nosferatu.
Ah,
He passes, so he is not knocked prone.
no
Okay. I'm gonna take
Nosferatu.
12 damage. And that's Jacob's turn.
All right. Billy.
If I move right here, will I get advantage on the attack against
Absolutely. He's surrounded,
Alright.
yeah.
Well, then I will, as I'm running up, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on him.
All right.
Add up just the 8.
Well, that fails, so he takes 8 damage.
I will then also cast Hunter's Mark on him.
All right.
Is that a save or anything?
I think so.
Wisdom. Wait,
Wisdom.
Nope, no save. It just puts it on him.
All right.
Then I'll move up and I will attack with my rapier.
His AC is 18, so that would hit, except for he will use his reaction to parry, so it will miss.
Darn. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Corbin.
Stabby.
Hit, and hit. Who are these on, by the way?
Oh, Mr. Dickhead.
Zombie Lord Hughes. Okay.
Captain Dickhead.
Lord Dickhead.
So what's the total damage?
16 plus 20 is 36. plus 8 is 44,
He should have saved his parry for you.
47, 49.
Actually, I don't think it mattered. He could have parried one of them. I think the other ones would have killed him if I mathed right. Yeah, actually, the first two would kill him, so you could use the other one on the zombie to your left if you'd like.
Sure. And Corbin will just be like, get out of my way. I'm going bald.
Moray.
Morg will cast bolt that one.
Okay. Hits.
Oh,
And you roll 2 3s.
I rolled 2 3s. So, sorry, give me 1 second. That is both going to be fire damage, ironically.
Sure.
And then, whatchamacallit? It leaps to somebody else.
Now, because it's fire damage, do you do bonus damage of any kind?
No, because I'm not flambéing.
Oh, okay.
So,
And then it leaps to the next guy?
the
How
next
much does
guy.
he take?
I'm looking. I have to make a new attack roll against it.
Okay. I mean, the ace, his armor class is 8, so
Yeah,
that hits.
I figured.
12?
And
Too bad it's not 2 6s.
I know, I was hoping. 4 and 5. That one will be, we'll say lightning damage.
Okay, great. Is that all for you?
That's it.
All right.
So 9 to that one, 12 to the top one.
This is on Crench. 20 hit.
I took the dodge action.
Crench.
It's a
Oh,
disadvantage
cringe.
because I didn't attack recklessly.
But he is an unseen foe, so it's a straight roll.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
But it doesn't get sneak attack. If you have disadvantage for any reason, you don't get sneak attack.
Okay, in that case, 5
This is true.
piercing.
Reduced to 3 because I'm reaching.
He would get sneak attack.
I'm pretty sure
He doesn't
would.
have disadvantage, it's a straight roll.
Let's find
Right,
out. Hold on.
but you have to have advantage for. Well, yeah, he's got an adjacent ally, so he automatically gets.
Oh yeah, that's
sneak
correct. He has an
attack.
adjacent.
Oh, you're right.
So then it would be 23. My math right?
Reduced to 12.
23 reduced to 12.
So an extra 9. Ow.
All right. Sarlacc.
One more turn of taking the dodge action.
Crench.
I'm going to run this direction.
Okay.
He would have disadvantage on his attack of opportunity from multiple sources.
16.
16 misses.
Perfect. I will reveal this to you.
I have a feeling we're not fighting the big bad yet, and I want my sword stacked up all the way for the big bad.
This gate is open, and the door to the mausoleum is open, and you don't see anybody.
I go up to the door and look inside.
You see the sarcophagi has had the top removed and thrown against the wall, and it looks like it drops down.
Is this a multi-tiered building or?
Nope, it's just a little small one-story stone building, and the only thing inside is a sarcophagi. The sarcophagi is for Lord Hughes. This was where his remains were, and the top of it has been stone cover has been thrown off, and if you basically look down, there's no floor. So if you were to jump into his sarcophagi, you're jumping downward.
You gotta figure Brennan's up there somewhere, though.
Is that it for you?
No. I'm gonna use second wind.
All right.
Nice.
13 back. And I'm going to use my... I'm going to use one charge of my Blink Tattoo.
Okay. So you're... You think you have to roll to see if you go poof, right?
Yep, and I do. Poof.
Okay. You're ethereal.
Mhm.
All right. Zombies. 2 attacks at Starlock at disadvantage. 12 and 13 both miss. 1 at Corbin. 6 misses. And this one, I'm just going to go... I'll attack Corbin. 19.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oops, don't ignore that. I meant to roll damage. 6 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Still?
Yep.
He's already infected, though.
We don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
It could just make it speed up faster.
Cordy?
I am going to shoot at this one with my firebolt
13
13?
hits.
for 14 damage.
It is on fire, but alive, or undead, as it were.
Okay. Don't really have any other bonus actions, unfortunately. But I think I'm going to move up a little bit. And that should be my turn.
All right. Jacob?
Oh, Jacob's gone.
Why is
okay.
Jacob gone?
Because his target died.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Bye, Jacob. Billy.
I thought Lord Hughes was going to live longer.
So did I.
We all thought Lord Hughes was going to live
He would have lived longer if frickin' Star Shimmer and Corbin didn't just turn him into Swiss cheese.
Oh, I'm
Drop-
sorry. I thought we meant he would live longer in his original life.
All of the above.
Both.
I'm moving up here and gonna use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark. This guy.
All right. 22 hits. And he has 22 health. So that will kill him.
Nice.
Then I will use Sacred Flame on this guy. After 11 radiant.
And that will kill him as well. Did it for you?
I will then use rest of the move and come up here.
Corbin.
I stab at a zombie. The one below me. Watch out.
Yep.
So 22.
That'll kill the bottom one, and it's radiant, so he can't do his other one.
And then to the other one, 15.
That'll kill him.
Okay. Well. I guess I stabbed this guy again with my third attack.
Thought you were my friend, Lord Hughes.
Lord Hughes, you suck. And then I
Alright.
go over here.
That's really annoying. I was waiting because I thought this was gonna be like a big showdown drag out thing,
I mean, it could-
and I never drew my sword because of it.
you did absorb a lot of attacks that did nothing.
Yeah. But I could have been doing that and damage.
All right.
How far down is the sarcophagus?
When you actually walk up to it and look down, there is actually a rope anchored to the side of it, and it looks like it goes down about 20 feet.
I would just appear 10 feet in the air in the ethereal, after coming out of the ethereal plane, and I would grab the rope and slide down the rest of it.
All right.
I'll go down right behind him.
Because I'm still blinking for the next minute.
I'll go
is-
down last.
It is very, very pitch black dark, and the feeling of unnatural dread is even more overwhelming here. And you walk down what appears to be kind of a makeshift tunnel. And hold on, let me grab you guys. and it opens up in what appears to be a large underground finished stone building. If you don't have dark vision, I think all of you guys have dark vision, right?
I do.
I assume
I have
that's what your
goggles at night.
I assume that's what your goggles are. Okay, so yeah, it's not going to matter too much, but it is pitch black in this area.
I have super cool dark vision.
That's the best kind of dark vision, is super cool dark vision.
That's super cool. Better than all your guys' dark vision.
Dark vision's lame.
You're lame.
I only want blinding light vision.
I have 120 feet of dark vision too, Nicole.
Boo, dark vision, cringe.
I guess our dark vision is similarly amazing.
But in this world, dragons are from the Underdark as well. Or Dragonborn, rather.
I didn't know that.
I also didn't know that. It's almost like I've never played in this world before.
And Thomas never bothered to ask Sarlocke anything interesting, so...
Yep. Checks out.
That
To
is
be fair,
that is
to be
not
f-
on Corbin.
I was about to say, Corbin probably wouldn't anyway. He probably wouldn't think to ask that, right?
Corbin still thinks of you as new Lucian.
How many rounds have passed when we get here?
One. It's not that long of a thing. You can feel the unnaturalness is radiating from this.
Okay, well, I'm in the
It-
ethereal
it-
plane.
It appears to be some kind of a lantern sitting on the floor with a bunch of weird runic symbols around it.
I would like to approach it.
Okay.
Cautiously, keeping an eye out for anything that might be bad.
I'll say
I need
if
to
you
know
can
everybody's passive perception, please.
20.
16.
13. Okay.
Well, if I were Lucius, it'd be in like the 30s, but for
Right.
Sarlocke, it's only 13.
So
12.
16 and 20, whoever those were, Crench and I believe Billy was the other two.
Yep.
As Sarlocke begins to approach, you see a cloaked figure leaning out from behind this pillar, aiming a crossbow bolt at Sarlocke.
I'm gonna say watch out. Fire shot.
I will have
Crossbow.
everybody roll initiative.
And how many rounds was it since we ended the last combat?
Like one. It is a short hallway.
Okay.
It didn't.
Enough
do-
to drop my rage, though.
There we go.
Why are you rolling twice?
Because it didn't. I didn't have my token selected the first time.
I rolled
Yeah, I
twice
wanna
'cause
roll
had
twice.
advantage.
French, you see zombie Brennan poking out from behind a thing, aiming a crossbow at Sarlocke.
At least there's no flying monkey this time.
I'll take cover here.
I know that motherfucker's a good shot.
I will re-rage. And let's see. Well, I mean, I guess if I'm not going to use my action, dash.
That it for you?
Yeah, get to here, and then see what happens. I link into the ethereal plane.
Cordy?
Oh, I just that's weird. I'm going to. This is like a statue right here.
Yes. A very large statue. This is a How far you fell doesn't really line up with the dimensions of this thing being underground where you were.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's a very tall, probably 50 feet up, and the statue takes up 40 feet of it.
Artie is gonna. Yeah. Artie's gonna run. Oh wait, there's more. There's more space and peoples.
Oh,
Oh
wait,
no.
there's more.
Don't like that.
Oh, mayonnaise.
So she's gonna run past and see if she can. I think that's too far. Sorry. Yeah, that's too far. Okay, so she's just gonna firebolt again.
All right. Brennan does have partial cover. He's hiding behind the thing.
Okay.
Zombie Brennan, I should say.
ZB, if you will.
Yep. So 22 would hit. Yep.
4.
4 big fire damage.
Yeah. Feel that burn, and then she ducks behind the column.
All right. That it for you?
Yeah.
Stepping out from behind the stairway, you see a robed undead creature which seems to have flaming eyeballs. He casts Fireball
Oh god.
right in the middle of all you guys, basically
Why are
on top
you
of
worried,
Billy.
Morag? You're fine.
No,
I
I'm
don't think-
not.
He's not fine right now. He would be fine if he were on fire.
Oh.
He's basically putting it on top of Billy, so I think that means all 5 of you would have to make a saving throw.
Here, I'll let you know.
Does he have the range?
150 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's a fail from me. What's the damage?
Oh, un momento, por favor.
Oh god. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I actually GM rolled it on accident and rolled 3 1s, but 21 is the full damage.
That's not so bad.
No, that's what happens when you roll 3 1s and a 6, but still.
I mean, that's not so bad if you're not a sorcerer.
That's not so bad.
We do have 2 sorcerers, though.
It's not so bad.
Keep telling yourself that. Make me
And then he
believe
walks,
it.
back behind the wall. Starlocked.
And I take half damage, right?
If you make the dex save, yes.
Yeah. So 11.
I am going to move to right here.
You remember, by the way, the Lich, the Queen Mother, tried to get you guys to go after?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do.
There you go. It's all coming back.
I am going to
So why
do
don't we
2
use
things.
To do Churras.
I'm going to do 2 things here. I am going to, because my other mutagen would have worn off by now. I am going to take my, what's it called? Reconstruction mutagen. This is what it does in case you're interested.
Okay.
So my speed's reduced by 10 now that I've moved, and I'm also going to use on Brennan the Blood Curse of Binding, and I'm going to amp it. So he needs to make a strength save. I think my DC's higher than that.
There's 15 right above you, I assume, so I assume that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be wisdom. So that plus 15. So
Speed is
his
reduced to 0 and he can't take reactions.
yeah. And I have to damage myself for that. 3 damage.
Oh, whoops. Did not mean to click that. Ignore that. Nobody's casting Fireball.
Okay, so he can't move anywhere for a minute, assuming he doesn't pass the save.
Sure. Morg?
Morg is gonna move to there, and then he's gonna cast Fireball right there.
Okay.
Do we hear the Lich go, ow?
Ow!
Do I hear anything like that?
I don't think Liches make much noise.
All right.
And that's technically 28 points of damage, not 26.
Good to know.
My ones count as 2s.
Diddle for you?
That is it. Also,
Billy?
if it has resistance, it ignores it.
Good to know. Billy?
I am going to. Let's see here. Bonus action dash to right here. Actually, when I get right here, I'm going to use Sacred Flame first.
How many rounds has passed?
This will be the 6th round.
Okay, because you're still hasted.
Yeah, 9 radiant.
Do I still get to have my knots, or do I not get my knots on
I
my
would say you
sword?
could have your knots. Sure.
I can have my knots.
My
Yay!
nuts!
That means it's +3 and crits on a 19.
Give me your knots.
I think
The Terrazine guy. Gotta have my knots!
does that miss?
Yes.
I'll then use the rest of my movement to come up here,
All right.
up the stairs.
Corbin?
I'm going to dash to here. That's all.
Zombie Brennan will fire his crossbow at Sarlacc.
Okay,
He will miss.
that's a miss.
And then he's got to make a strength save again to try to get out of it. And he will pass. He is no longer binded.
Yep, but I think he does that at the end of his
He
turn.
does
I don't
at the end of his
yeah.
turn. Yep. Crunch.
Alright, so I reappear 10 feet from where I was, so I'll appear here. I'll give Brennan a long look as I go sprinting past him. 45 feet gets me there.
All right. Hold on.
Hey, look at that! 5 feet left. I look at the Lich and I say, "This is the moment I've been training for my whole life." And I'll attack recklessly.
All right.
Oh!
A 12 will miss.
13?
What about a 13?
A 13 will also miss. A 15 will miss.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
I will action surge.
Sure.
20.
20 will hit, but he will use his reaction to shield.
All
So
right.
it will miss.
Oh,
And a
come
13 will also miss.
on. All right.
Rough, rough.
Yep.
That's about as poor as I've ever seen Crench roll.
It's pretty bad. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do, really.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will take a legendary action.
Hold on.
Oh.
'Cause at the end of my turn, I stay right there.
He will use a legendary action and use Frightening Gaze on Crench.
Wow.
Crench, you are afraid of the Lich. You cower in terror. Cordy.
Cordy is going to scoot up here and then pop her head around and shoot. Technically, the Lich is not in sight. I think that's a problem.
Could shoot Brennan.
Yeah, no, I wanted to just... I have one cool thing that I want to use, and Thomas ruined it last time.
Aw.
I know.
Good.
I have
Can't
no
tell if that was
affection for this
Corbin or
character.
Thomas.
I have no affection for this character.
Okay, so then I will just shoot a firebolt at him. Oh no. I'm guessing 14 does not hit.
On Brennan? No.
Yeah. Okay, then she's just gonna like bop back around a little bit so he cannot see her. And that's my turn.
All right. On the Lich's turn, he will step to here as he confidently laughs at Crench as he walks by.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
And he will look directly at Billy and say, "You're not
Power
welcome
kill.
here, holy man."
It's power kill, I know it.
Disintegrate. Ooh.
That feels like power kill.
So a dexterity save DC 18.
Ha!
So you take half of 75 damage.
Which is still a lot, so that's 38.
And if you would have failed it, he would have literally vaporized you into dust.
Technically, it's 37.
37 damage.
No, we rounded up. It's 38.
Oh, 38, you're right, yeah. We did round up.
Oh, is that a house rule I was not aware of?
No, we've been
Is
rounding
he,
up the whole
Is he
time.
leaving my melee range?
You guys used
I-
to round down, and then I fixed it.
So, I'm looking at Disintegrate. It doesn't say anything about half damage on a pass save.
You are correct, sir.
It doesn't
I
hit.
guess you take no damage.
Ooh, even better.
Even better.
Was he leaving my melee range?
No, he is not, because he wouldn't do that if you're gonna. If it would provoke. I still think when you're afraid, you can still, but it does disadvantage when you attack.
It would be disadvantage, yeah.
And also, you can't
Yeah, actually,
only move towards them.
He can do that. He's gonna do that. You can
I
take
will
your out.
attempt to grapple him.
Okay. What are those rolls?
I believe I get to make an athletics check, which would be an advantage while I'm raging.
Let's see.
They probably clicked on the spell description.
It would be athletics or acrobatics for the Lich to try to avoid it.
Correct, but I do believe it would actually be a straight roll because it is considered an attack still.
All right. 15.
Let me check him here.
I'm just imagining Crinch is trying to grab him, just going like, ew, 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 you're gross. Oh, you're gross.
All right, he is grappled, so his movement is 0, and that's the end of his turn. Sarlacc.
I will move forward 20 feet. And I will draw my sword finally, punch it through the palm of my other hand as a bonus action, give it the cold damage. How much do I take? I take 5. Ouch. And I will attack Unbrennan twice. I'm guessing a 15 probably does not hit,
15 does not hit.
but a 27 does.
27 does.
20 damage.
Zombie Brendan doesn't like that.
Zombie Brendan can deal.
All right, is that all for you?
That is it.
All right. He will use a legendary action to. Nope, just kidding. You can't do that. To cast Disrupt Life. So this will affect Crench and Billy. A DC 18 Constitution saving throw. So both pass, so you take 10 necrotic damage. And then it is Morig's turn.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to do distance spell.
All right.
We might cast polymorph on the Lich.
Okay, so what's the save?
But that is an excellent question. It is a 15, and it is a what is it? I'm looking.
I think it's wisdom.
It sounds like it would be a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom.
Yeah.
Ah. If only he had disadvantage.
If only. Yeah. Okay. That'll be it.
All right. And then he will use his last legendary action to cast a cantrip, and he will cast a Ray of Frost at Sarlocke.
Wouldn't he have disadvantage when he's restrained?
Nope, grapple, and he only reduces his movement speed to 0.
But he is
He's
casting a
within-
range attack in melee, so he does have
Yep.
disadvantage, and that misses.
Billy.
I assume if I move right here, I'll have advantage.
Yes.
Right, okay. Then I will use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark to him. I will take him with a rapier. 26.
26 will hit.
Alright, and I'm gonna spend a second level spell slot for Divine Smite. So add 9 more, so that'd be 39 damage.
Pretty good. He didn't like that.
And then as my second action.
If only we had someone who could cast silence.
Yeah, I didn't take that, unfortunately.
I'm referencing something we did back in our Strahd campaign. We found a Lich alone, cast silence on him, and surrounded him on 4 sides and just beat him to death, and he couldn't do
Bludgeoning, yeah.
anything.
I think it was like one round, and it was gone.
Yeah, it was rough.
Poor Lich.
That it for you,
I think
Billy?
that was also
No.
the time where Kren did a ridiculous amount of damage right at the start of combat.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Yeah,
Fair-
you mean
fair.
every combat we had?
Like 108 or something like that.
Still gonna have to be more specific.
Even though I was probably resistant to it, I'm going to use Inflict Wounds.
All right. 24 does hit. And how much damage and of what kind?
13 necrotic,
13
unless
necrotic?
Hunter's Mark works with that,
All right.
which I don't think it does.
It didn't seem to bother him very much.
Okay. That'll be it.
All right. Corbin.
I'll attack Brennan.
All right. Yep. Nope. That 4 did it, actually.
Sweet. Sorry about this, buddy. I can't go bald.
Oh, actually, hold on a minute, though. He does have Undead Fortitude.
But it's radiant. Oh, it's force. Damn it. Damn it.
So still, well, no. So it actually wouldn't know because the force was on the first hit, probably. Would you?
Yeah.
Okay, so then the radiant would have killed him, so it wouldn't matter. Because the second blow would have been the one that killed him, and that had radiant damage, so it doesn't matter.
Corbin vomits. And looks over at
Gretch.
the Lich and says, "Fix this!"
I had to reset my roll 20. It all froze.
It's all good.
Music is putting me to sleep.
It's the Nicole lullaby. That's what it's called.
The Nicole
It's just-
lie.
It's that perfect amount of creepy. Just lull me right to sleep.
Could only be more relaxing if there was like echoing screams in the background.
Alright, well, I don't need to attack recklessly because I'm already flanking this guy.
Mm-hmm. But you're at disadvantage from fear, so it's straight roll.
Boy, roll 20. What are we doing tonight, boys?
A 17 will hit, and he will shield it.
Yep, of course he will.
Why wouldn't he?
You get to save against the fear again at the end of your turn.
And you do get to save against the fear right now at the end of your turn. Yep.
Alright, so first, what is a wisdom save?
Wisdom save, DC 18.
Nope.
Cordy.
And I blink out, so I'm no longer holding him.
So he's no longer grappled.
I'm a bonus action. Call my Hound of Ill Omen.
Called Doge.
Call Jacob, so that he's right there.
All right.
Oh, I would have moved first so that I could have seen him, but I would have moved like right here. And then I think.
Oh, that's the worst possible roll. You should roll for your own thingy anyway. Roll for your direwolf. For Jacob.
Okay.
That's much better.
Best possible roll.
And then I am going to cast. I'm gonna do that. Sure. I'll cast Chaos Bolt.
All right.
I decide if I want to upcast it though. Don't have a ton of spell slots left, but I think this might be worth it. I'll do it at 3rd level.
Okay. 15 does not hit.
Boo!
Is that all for you?
And then I'll take the rest of my movement to go here. Then yes, that is it.
The Lich is going to cast Cloud Kill at 7th level. So
Counterspell. Wait, I might not be.
You're not 30 feet away.
60.
You're not 60 feet away either.
But I can spend a sorcery point to distance spell.
All right. And he will use his reaction to counterspell your counterspell.
Yeah, I had a feeling, but I still had to.
Sure.
Well, he's not in range of counterspell.
Oh, that's true.
Ah!
He's not.
There you go, Jay. I still got to do some sort of.
Objection, Your Honor.
So you have to roll a charisma check, DC 17, because it's a 7th level spell.
Nope.
Oh,
So
I tried, guys. I tried.
Jacob and
that's literally the sound of Sora choking and dying in the
I
cloud
know.
kill, by the way.
so Jacob and Billy need to make Constitution saving throws. Is it on there? Hold on, let me read the exact wording of it here.
DC 18 con. It depends on where you're putting it.
Directly on top of himself.
Yeah, okay.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So I don't think that would affect them now. It would affect them on their turn. Because otherwise, it's like
Oh.
doubling up on it, right? Because you would take it now and then immediately right away, and that doesn't seem fair. So on the start of your turn,
Do I get to keep that con?
you can
roll
keep the con save, yeah, but you'll take the damage.
in? Yeah.
And now the area is obscured.
How big is it again?
20 feet. It's on top of himself, and it's 20 feet in each direction.
Okay.
And that's it for him. So Sarlacc, he upcast it 2 levels, so 1d8 for each level, so 7d8.
Okay.
Whoa, what a terrible
Yeah,
roll.
roll.
So
I'm
13 damage
moving.
for Billy.
I saw where he was. If he didn't
I'm sorry.
move,
I was thinking it was Billy's turn. No, he didn't move because he doesn't want to take opportunity attacks.
all right, I'm going right there.
Okay.
And I am going to attack him. I can't. I dashed. I dashed to get there. That's where I am.
All right. So, but now when you enter it for the first time on a turn, you do take.
I don't care. I don't take poison damage, and I
Oh, there you
cannot
go.
be poisoned.
Good to know.
Wait,
Part
I'm
of being
sorry.
a mutant, baby.
So Jacob took the damage from the first roll?
No, he'll on his turn he'll take damage.
Okay, and then what's the second roll?
What first roll? Was there a first roll? Did it do it already? Oh, it would
Yeah.
have been the first roll. Okay, so ignore the second roll. It's the first roll.
Okay,
I didn't realize it had already done it.
that's why I was very confused.
At the end
50
of
damage.
Starlock's turn, he will take his legendary actions and use Disrupt Life. So that is Jacob, Billy, and Sarlacc.
That's a con save.
Yep.
10 up. There we go.
So 21 if you failed, 11 if you passed. And Jacob needs to make that as well.
Just I
I'm
went to the wrong
gonna
one.
use. I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
What does that do?
It does damage.
It's a reaction whenever I get hit. I can use Hellish Rebuke to do that damage back to them. They have to make a 14 dex save.
So he would take 17 or half as much if he passes.
14. Sorry.
14 or half as much if he passes.
Yep.
He will use one of his legendary resistances. He will take 7.
He must be hurting.
Did Jacob take his damage from the other thing?
I'm mathing. Sorry.
Oh, that's all
Is he
good.
concentrating on Cloud Kill?
Yes.
Yes.
Jacob must die.
He's
Alright.
concentrating on. He has to make a.
He did right there.
the other day,
Con check.
yeah.
Has he taken any other damage since then?
No, I
No.
don't think so.
I don't think so.
Sarlacc couldn't attack him. Sarlacc's hit the mutagen he's on makes him 10 feet slower. He had to dash to get there.
Isn't that like a movie? Jacob has to die or something? Jacob must die.
Mhm.
There's Romeo must die.
But now
John
you're
Tucker
Gonna
must
upcast
die.
Chaos Bolt.
Okay, it is into an obscured fog, so it'll be a disadvantage, so it'll miss. I mean, it'll miss anyway, but
Alright. That's it.
Jacob.
I think he just dies.
So now he takes the cloud kill damage and he would die, right?
Yeah.
Bye, Jacob. Billy.
Wow,
We
Jacob.
hardly knew ye.
So Billy has taken the cloud kill damage now, and now it's your turn.
I will remember you forever, Jonathan.
I will. Let's see. Guess I'll just attack him because I don't think I can really do anything else. So yeah.
But you take the damage first with the damage down you.
He already that's why
No.
he's at 8.
Okay.
18.
He will shield, so it will miss.
I will use my second action.
Okay, yeah, he couldn't counterspell, so yeah. Okay.
Actually, Morgan, and he would.
Okay, so
He can't see him though.
You can't see in heavily obscure. That's what I was saying.
That's a fair point.
I will then Get out.
Run away.
Yeah.
And then over here. Keep on coming back over here.
If you were done, it is Corbin's turn.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna make
You're
sure
running
I'm
into the
hiding
cloud
behind
kill?
Yeah, I want to hit him.
Okay. You're going to take like 50 damage if you fail your save.
That much?
Yeah, that's
how
what he
much it
rolled.
was.
Well, I guess Corbin wants to be bald.
I'm gonna drop Fairy Fire over there then.
Oh, interesting. Okay, does he have a save?
Dex.
Bitch.
And if I recall, Cringe is ethereal right now.
He is.
Well, that's all I got.
Crunch.
Well, I would reappear 10 feet.
And you would be in the cloud kill.
I can't get out of the cloud kill anyway, so I'm in it.
So you got to take the save and the damage.
Okay, what's the save?
18.
Con,
Con.
I think.
Con. Yep, it is con. Do you have advantage while you're raging? It doesn't matter.
No.
That's 50 damage.
Do you have the half orc thing that leaves you at 1 health?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep. Relentless endurance.
Now, I think you're still afraid of him, so you couldn't move there, though.
Well, I mean, I didn't move.
He popped out a
there.
blink.
I re-entered.
Oh, okay,
10
fair
feet
enough.
from
But
the blink, yeah.
Totally fair. Totally fair. So straight roll because you're afraid, but you're flanked.
Okay.
Nope, he's still got the shield up from before, so the 20 misses.
Okay. Then I will run away. And I have mobile, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity because I tried to attack him this turn.
Well, he already used his reaction for shield anyway, so. Cordy,
So we cannot see him.
you
From
cannot
a
see
distance.
him where he is right now because of
Dash is a bonus action to get really far away.
because of the heavily obscured mist.
If I can do anything then. I think all of my spells are with sight.
You don't have any AoE drop bombs over there?
Not really.
Buffs? Dispel magic?
Well, the problem is I'm using haste, so I can't use any of my other concentration spells if I drop it.
Oh.
To be fair, haste will only last one more turn for me, so
Yeah, I know, but that's
so you can
that
go
was the
ahead and
thing
drop
is
it.
no, because you still get one more turn of it.
I'm not going back in. I'm at 8 health.
He's like, are you kidding me? That guy fucking hurt.
Also, I'm ethereal again.
Oh, okay, good to know.
Okay, then I will.
I'm hiding behind a pillar. So.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, would I have been able to bonus action hide? God, I could do that.
You know, on the flip side, he can't see you guys either unless you're like next to him.
Yeah.
So what I think I will do then is drop haste,
Okay.
and cast dancing lights around him.
Okay. So dexterity saving throw.
I don't think so. I think it's a cantrip. It doesn't cause damage or anything.
Oh, I'm thinking of fairy fire.
I don't think that'll actually reveal anything though, because it's not that it's
Create a
dark;
fire.
it's that it's fog.
Yes, that's what I would roll as well. It
Okay,
becomes a well-lit fog.
but then fairy fire wouldn't do anything either.
It could potentially give me advantage on him.
Yeah, it would have helped Sarlacc. Sarlacc can see him. Just if you're outside, basically if you're outside of the cloud kill, you can't see him, nor can he see you.
Okay, so but like even if I did fairy fire, like anyone outside of him, outside of it, still could not see him.
That's correct.
Okay. Do I want to use fairy fire then?
I will say that the fog does move 10 feet away from him at the start of each of his turns. I don't know if it stays on top of him, just expands, or if it actually.
No,
pulls
I think
out.
it just moves.
It drifts. Yeah.
So then He would be heavily obscured to Sarlacc next turn then, right?
So it would have started here, and it's been one turn, right?
He hasn't gone yet since he cast it.
So it will be here on his next turn. Hold on.
But Sarlacc will be able to see him clearly, right? Since it.
I'm right beside him. Yeah.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Okay
I
then.
didn't need to move.
I will cast Fairy Fire.
On him?
Mm-hmm. Okay, then that is my turn.
So
Nope, I'm very fired.
No, I would have put it in a box so it just gets him.
Okay.
Because I could do it in that way.
Right, and you saw where he was, assuming he didn't move.
Yeah, I would have put it in like this back corner because it would have been a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
So.
You may make attack of opportunity should you choose to do so.
I will attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
This music has gotten calmer.
I know. Well, it's as he gets more calm, the music gets calm.
Oh, gotcha.
He's feeling pretty good about himself.
So I win that.
Are you sure?
Well, wouldn't you have advantage if he's fairy fired and it counts as an attack?
He's not very fired.
He's not very fired.
Not very fired.
I think when... I don't know.
Wins ties in a grapple.
I think contested grapple check ties end up in a
In the
reroll.
case of a tie, the combatant with the higher grapple check modifier wins.
Me.
That is you.
Nice.
Okay, so he is grappled and now annoyed.
Good. He can be annoyed while I beat him to death.
Hold on. He is going to use his action to use Paralyzing Touch on Sarlacc.
That's bad.
You have to succeed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Do I get advantage for any reason?
And it is a 21 damage. Oh, I'm sorry, just 11 because he didn't crit, so 11 damage.
Man, I wish I still had Wind Wall.
Cold
Would've been
damage
nice.
if it makes a difference. Aren't you resistant to that?
Cold damage, yes, I am resistant
So
to it.
six damage then.
Would have been really nice to have Wind Wall to deal with this fog.
I know, right? And that is it for him, Sarlacc.
Would he move then if Sarlacc was paralyzed?
Yeah, actually, he would be ungrappled then. No, because he wanted to do something with vision, but now since he already used his action, he doesn't want to be in vision.
I'm trying to see if I would have advantage for any reason against this.
No.
Because blunt hunters are weird and they get advantage on weird stuff.
Sure.
Roll for weird advantage.
What about your Ring of Fate?
Oh, Ring of Fate. What would that
The
do?
attack roll or saving throw is not decided by a single d20. On 11 or higher, the roll is a success.
There you
The
go.
Inner lower is a failure.
Oh, yeah. I would use my Ring of Fate to pass that then. Or
Yeah.
I got to roll a d20.
Yeah,
Well, no,
it
I
is-
already rolled it. Because I rolled a 13, right?
Or make an attack roll or saving throw. Well, yeah.
Before. Okay, so...
Four, yeah.
But is that does
Basically,
say a single d20?
If it's a roll that you're less than 50-50 to make and you want to increase your chances, that's what you would use it for.
Right, and I would have used it for that because I forgot I had the Ring of Fate.
Well, I mean, it statistically it doesn't make any sense. You have exactly a 50-50 shot of making it by just rolling the save.
I still would have used the Ring of Fate, though. But...
I don't think it adds your modifiers, though.
Oh, it doesn't add
It
modifiers.
doesn't. It's just
you're right.
literally a coin flip.
Yeah.
Since you
Okay.
have the exact same odds either way, makes no reason to use it.
Yeah.
I would you let me use the Amulet of Spell Resistance on this?
When you're the target of a spell, it's not a spell.
Okay, then I'm paralyzed.
Paralyzed and touch isn't a spell.
It's an ability. It's like his attack.
How much damage did I take? 11 halved?
11 half to 6, correct? and then
So then on my turn, I would get 4 hit points back for my mutagen that I have going.
correct,
That's
and then
annoying.
and then you have to roll for the damage of the cloud kill on your turn.
No, I don't.
He's immune to poison.
Oh, you're immune to poison. That's right. So at the end of your turn, you get to remake the paralyzing thing again, though.
Oh, I do? Okay, good. I'm not just out of the fight for a minute.
No,
Good.
and actually, no. Sorry, I apologize. He would have moved to like there, not out of it, but not next to Sarlacc anymore,
But inside the cloud.
but inside the cloud. Correct.
Constitution. Fuck. Really?
Oh, Morik.
Oh, wait, I wouldn't have gotten to do that yet because it wasn't my turn. That was a reaction. Grapple.
No, but you went after him. It was your turn next.
Oh,
So
okay.
you paralyzed. You can't do anything. At the end of your turn, you roll it. That's it.
I am going to. He's still in the gaseous form, right?
He's not in a gaseous form. He's inside the cloud kill.
Yeah, cloud call. Sorry.
Correct.
I have gaseous form and saw it,
Right.
and for some reason said it. I'm just gonna firebolt. 13 will probably miss.
13 will miss.
All right, that's it.
Billy, you're stunned because your haste ended, right?
Yeah, I can't move or take actions.
Corbin.
You want to back away from that cloud kill. It's moving towards you.
Step back, and I will take 2 shots at him. At disadvantage
Ooh.
because I can't see.
They both still hit. It's a non-magical short bow, right?
It's a +1 short bow.
Is it? Oh, okay, then
I
that
think.
makes a difference.
No, it's not.
So the force damage will hit him, and the rest of it won't.
Fuck!
You would still have to make a con save for concentrating on.
Oh, you're right.
Each one. Yep.
No,
Fails.
only when he takes damage. If he doesn't take damage.
Yeah,
What
but
kind of, wait, what kind of save is
But yeah, 9 would
But
automatically.
the
fail.
9 would fail because it's DC
unless
10.
unless he used a legendary resist to force pass it.
Right. Or hold on.
Or had
it might-
Warcaster.
Or some of them have, yeah.
But isn't legendary resist only for saving throws? A concentration check is not a saving
it's
throw.
not a saving throw.
That is 100%
Well,
correct.
it's a Constitution saving throw.
It's not a saving throw. It's
Not
a
saving
check.
Yeah.
throw, it's a Constitution check.
Okay.
And then it drops.
Hmm.
Crench.
Okay,
Oh,
so
I can see the wheels turning in Crench's head.
Well, I would teleport back in, seeing the cloud kill down.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm so far away still. Well, I mean, I'd use my bonus action to dash, unfortunately. And I will attack him recklessly.
Sure. Oh, the 21 will hit. The 21 will hit. He
Well,
will
it's
shield.
with advantage, isn't it?
It is with advantage, so he'll shield the
Oh,
21.
wait, am I still afraid of him?
But you're afraid of him. Yeah, you can't
Crap.
actually. Well, you can't charge him.
Did I roll for fear last time after I ran away from him?
Believe
Don't
you
think so.
did, but I couldn't swear to it.
We can
Yeah,
backtrack
I'm
through the log.
scrolling up. J, Constitution, Weapons, Weapon Master, and no, you did not. I'm looking. So roll it now. So this is
Ah!
There you go.
Hey!
all right. So he
Okay,
like I
so
said,
he
shields
crits him.
He shields 1, but he crits him.
Well, yeah, so 23. So the
Yeah,
first
so
one
23
hits
hits.
without him shield.
Correct.
Okay. Wish I was a paladin. I would totally pump smite into this. But yeah, I don't have anything extra. It's just 24 damage.
He would be red if he had his little thingy.
And then the second attack, the 21 misses.
21 misses. Yep.
Well, I used my bonus action to dash to get there.
Is that it for you?
So, well, no. I'll go back the extra 35 feet. Take cover,
Yeah, he can't
And
use a
then-
reaction to chase you, so.
and then I go back into the ethereal plane.
All right. At the end of Crench's turn, he will use a legendary action to cast a cantrip at Corbin for 14 cold damage. And I think you're slowed?
Yeah, slowed for the next round. By 10.
Cordy.
I will pop out. Ooh, wrong thing. I'll pop out and do a chaos bolt at 4th level. 20 does not hit.
He
20
shielded.
does not hit with a shield, nope.
Is it okay if
Oh.
I retcon one little thing?
Sure.
I have this. Where did it go?
Wait, I knew he shielded, so I
You
wouldn't
did.
have used it at 4th level.
I have great weapon fighting, so
I
I
still
can
would have used it
roll
at 1st level.
any 1s or 2s when I roll damage dice. I can reroll them.
Sure, reroll.
And I rolled a 1 on the main and a 2 on the crit, so I can reroll 2d12.
Reroll. So 13 extra damage.
12 extra damage. One of them was a 2.
Oh, right. 12 extra. Excellent. Now he's red-er.
Redder. Excellent.
Is that it for you, Cordy?
Yep.
All
That's
right.
what Red Dead 3 is going to
At
be.
the
Redder,
end
deader.
of- Right.
Reddest, deadest.
Redder, deader, 3er.
At the end of Cordy's turn, he will take a legendary action and affix his frightening gaze to Sarlacc. Are you still? No, you're still paralyzed, right?
I'm paralyzed. Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
then it would be Morrig.
you can do that if you want.
So Morrig is now frightened, and then it is his turn.
Which basically means I just can't move closer to him, right?
You can't move closer to him, and you're at disadvantage on attack rolls.
Move there.
Hold on, it's his
Okay.
turn now. That was a
Oh, I thought
legendary.
you were. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
And then he will cast Melf's Acid Arrow on Corbin.
Bitch. Think I'm scared of little acid.
Well, I don't know why it says Fireball. That should not be what it was. That's so weird. Okay, well, I think on a Melf's Acid Arrow you have to roll, right? Ranged spell attack.
You have to roll a spell attack, yeah.
So his spell attack is... Hold on, let me find another spell attack. Here it is. He rolls a 1! So 13 doesn't hit, I assume, right?
Nope.
Natural 1 always misses.
Yep. So
I vomit
yeah.
again.
Sarlacc.
Well, let me see if I can save. Fuck, dude.
Morrig.
Morg's gonna move back to where he was saying. Right about there.
He will counterspell.
I will. Fuck. That is it.
Billy. You are now unstunned.
Let's see.
Charge!
Yeah. I'm gonna.
you won't get
sneak attack.
sneak
at that.
attack, but
Doesn't
he
matter.
can't shield you because he just used counterspell.
And you probably won't get a second crack at it either.
If I had my bonus action, I'd be able to get sneak attack. Unfortunately. So yeah, I will just attack him with my rapier and hope it hit.
All right. 18 does hit.
All right, I will burn my second level spell slot for divine smite
All right. Very close.
for 28, 39.
Very close. It's very, very close.
I will. Let's see, how far did I move? It's right here. 45.
Man,
Here's my last
how many
15 feet.
D8s did you get? Oh, it's Hunter's Mark too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark.
Well, let's see. The Divine Smite is So you got
Yeah,
two
48.
5s there. Oh, you 48. Nice.
48 because I did that second level and he's undead.
That it for you, Billy?
Yeah.
For his last legendary action, he will use Ray of Frost on Corbin. 27
gonna
cold
hit.
damage.
Are you unconscientious?
Nah, not even close.
Nah,
But
he's good.
He's now slowed by 20 feet this round. Not that that matters.
It does if he wants to attack in melee.
Nah, he's got
I think-
plenty of. He's got
I
plenty
have
of
45 feet.
Oh, there you go. Then you're good to go.
Oh no, Corbin's actually going to have something to brag about now.
First I will Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And 2 attacks.
Oh,
10 misses, and the crit will kill him. I'm sure there's no way it wouldn't, yeah.
Wait, hang on. I get to do this plus a d6.
well, you get another D6 from Hunter's Mark
Yep,
too.
so I get 2 more d6.
And much to the chagrin of everybody in the room, it is it is Corbin and Star Shimmer that
Look at
dispatches the
triple
Lich
sixes.
in spectacular fashion. The Lich's body just seems to explode under the radiant damage of Star Shimmer.
I'm gonna walk up to Sarlacc and ask, does he always just wait to try and get the finishing blow before he goes in?
Morg will yell out, yes.
I don't feel good.
Well, let me check something real quick.
Do I feel better now?
No, you don't feel better yet.
Sarlacc, it's over. Just kill me. I'm gonna be bald.
Sarlacc finally unparalyzes, and just kind of when Billy asks him that, just kind of goes, yes, and then is gonna come over to this lantern.
Corbin has
thing.
grabbed onto Sarlacc's belt and is being dragged with him across the floor, just like hanging on to him. It's
Like,
like, you gotta do it. You promised.
Sarlacc is moving like he doesn't even feel the weight.
Cordyceps is getting out her rapier, just walking towards Corbin.
And I'm walking behind and pull out my rapier as well. So if whatever Sarlacc doesn't do, or if whatever Sarlacc does doesn't help, I'm gonna attack Corbin.
I would like to make an Arcana check on this doohickey.
Well, it does, as the Lich is dispatched back to his phylactery, it does seem like you guys didn't pay much attention to it before, but there appeared to be a shield of some sort around it that seems to go away.
Well, then he's just gonna he's gonna back up and suggest everyone else do the same and take his hand axe out and just throw it at it and see if it breaks it.
It shatters, and the green energy from it seems to kind of dissipate, and over the next few minutes you can kind of feel the unnaturalness around you slowly diminish, and Corbin, you start to feel better.
I woke up and I'm about to attack Corbin.
Cast web.
Cordy just walks up and slits his throat.
Before
told us
she
to
could
do
do that, Sarlacc would like grab the top of her head and like palm her head and then just move her away from him. Just pick her up by her head and move her away from him.
Corbin like just realizes they're there and goes, "Oh, don't worry, you two. You're safe now. I don't know how long you've been trapped down here."
Cordy is now fighting Sarlacc.
He's doing the thing with like you do with like your little brother where you've got your hand on their head, keeping them away.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here, whoever you are.
Let me put all of us out of our misery. Let me do it. You'll thank me later.
I, Sir Corbin Cannonslayer, bravely slew the Lich down here single-handedly.
Please.
I'm gonna cast darkness and attack Corbin while we're inside the darkness, so no one knows what happens.
I cast web over his darkness, so everybody's blind and covered in webs, so nobody can move.
So as you return to the city, you do find out retroactively that Queen Lily was actually infected by this, and you guys never went into the Citadel. You didn't find out until after the fact. But she begins to feel better over the next couple of days, and all of the citizens who were affected and weren't hacked into little pieces return to themselves as well. And the celebration of the victory at Terra goes off afterwards with a little bit of subdued due to those lost and the drama associated with the last couple days, and that's it for the one shot.
Gosh, Morag, why did you kill all those innocent people?
Yeah.
Is there any
Pretty-
reward for all this?
Yes, the king would of course reward you handsomely because that's what he does.
I'm going to steal Corbin's part. if I can.
I will help.
I mean, they're gonna hand it to him like in like a ceremony thing. You're not gonna be able to just swipe it.
Well, it's
in
gonna
the
be after-
ceremony.
You can't serene us this time, bud.
It's gonna be afterwards.
I will kill you.
Cordy is helping.
I could kill you both.
And that was it. That was fun. I enjoyed.
Yeah.
The story would become that Corbin didn't even feel the curse, charged straight through the cloud kill, and cut the Lich's head off.
While the rest of his teammates cowered and
They were vomiting.
him on. Yeah.
They felt sick, but Corbin didn't even notice that there was a plague going on.
Well, the worst part about this whole thing is I forgot I could counterspell higher spell slots. So I could have counterspelled the counterspell and prevented Corbin from getting it. Last.
Man,
That's funny.
Corbin kills every BBEG in Galandale. It's just the way it is.
I just
Sherlock killed the last BBDG. Come on.
I just revel in the fact that Zombie Brennan shot the shit out of Crench when he didn't have his rage on. I was like, yep, that works.
Yeah.
French was useless
Well,
in that last fight. For
you know what the-
for all the hullabaloo that was gone through for him, he didn't do hardly anything with the Lich.
Jay, you want to know the funniest part?
What?
I was trying to catch up to you to case you, and you were always out of range. Every time I'd be like, okay, next round I'll be able to go through and cast haste on him, and then you'd run out of range. I'd be like,
Oh,
son of a bitch.
It was that extra 20 pounds. I don't remember him being this fast.
I mean,
that's
so-
because of all the drinking. I was always that fast.
Sarlacc was pretty useless too because he got fucking paralyzed, and then I couldn't make my 50-50 con saves to save my life.
I only did about 100 and something damage to him.
But the legacy of Crench continuing to walk out of big fights with 1 HP continues.
True. Yeah, when you class Cloud Kill, I was like, all right, I don't care. I'm gonna walk into it.
Yeah, that was more the Lich's weakness, right, is getting surrounded and ganked, and that was the way for him to prevent that.
Yeah. Yep. Part of being Order of the Mutant, and I think once you hit level 7, you cannot be poisoned, and you do not take poison damage at all.
So yeah, he's like, well, you must be paralyzed then. Stay there.
Yeah, and I failed my saves, unfortunately. I could have passed them.
Yeah, you rolled pretty. I mean, you have 50-50 shot, so that means in 2 rolls, you more than likely should hit at least one of them.
Yeah.
That was good. I enjoyed the one shot more than I normally do one shots. One shots aren't normally my cup of tea.
It was fun. It was fun being Sarlacc again.
Yeah, the callbacks are always fun too. We were always talking about how we should try to fight the Lich, so I wanted to work that in.
Oh, Jay wanted to fight the Lich so bad.
There you go.
Lucius was not having any of it. He was like, no, you don't want that fight.
My rogue paladin cleric with a shield and rapier did better than I thought it would.
It did better than I thought it would, too. That was fun, though.
Yeah.
French would very reverently bring Brennan back to his resting place.
And then as he looks at the wound in his chest, it's like, I taught you well, friend. It still hurts a little.
When me and Cordy are leaving, I'm going to turn to her and say, I can't believe those guys are famous.
I don't think they are. I
Oh, a lot of
think they
people
just.
knew.
I think Corbin just says that.
Probably. Corbin just hypes up everything. And we all
Yeah.
did was sit behind and wait to hit him at the very end to try and take the kill.
Yeah, but at least we stole his stuff.
Yeah. It was going to be everyone, but
You didn't steal
just
my
decided on
stuff.
him.
I wouldn't have.
We rolled 26 and 22.
You can't steal
Sleight
from
of
a bag of
hand.
holding.
But most importantly, we got to
We
play with
stole your
Jeremy
bag of
again this
holding.
way.
You didn't,
How do you know?
because I wouldn't have let you.
You didn't see it.
Roll perception.
I don't have to. Game's already over, Brian said.
I'm happy we got to play with Jeremy again.
Yeah.
It was fun.
And then we'll have to wait another year.
Yeah, thanks for giving us the suggestion of bonus night.
Who, me?
Yeah, well, Nicole
it?
too. It was Nicole who suggested.
True, but I don't think I'm gonna.
Welcome.
I don't
Yeah,
think I'll
just-
be able to do bonus night until I'm done with this job.
In my
We'll all
job,
have.
it's almost impossible to get Saturday nights off
Yeah,
consistently.
of course. You work at a restaurant.
Whatever.
Right.
Nicole's job's almost over, anyways.
Yeah, and when it is, Nicole, we'll have like a virtual Margarita Monday in celebration with you.
You
Drunk
mean
movie
after my
night.
like 3 days of straight sleeping?
Yeah, after that, of course.
We can watch Jason Tucker Has to Die. Drunk movie night. We can watch Twilight.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3.
You know, I'll admit, one of the only ways I could ever think of to enjoy the movie Twilight would be to watch it with a bunch of other people that hate it and would make fun of it the whole time.
Where you guys
So-
don't like Twilight?
Do you know Mystery? do you know Mystery Science Theater 3000, Jay?
Love that. Did you have the reboot? They
No, I
rebooted
don't.
it.
Okay, so Mystery Science Theater 3000 is these guys that watch a movie and just make fun of it the entire
And
time
it's
they're
a
watching
terrible
it.
movie that they watch.
Yeah, it's always a bad movie, and they did Twilight, and that was the only way I could get through that movie.
Hmm.
They did a reboot of it that was decent.
Yeah,
Not quite as good as the original, of course, but
well, there was also riff tracks or something like that that they did in between, where they would have like just the audio, and they would say, "Okay, start the audio at this point in the movie," and you'd play them both at the same time.
I watched all of the Twilight movies in one sitting.
I
God, I'd
watched
kill
about
myself.
15 minutes of the first one, and I got to the part where he talks about how ugly he is, and then he sparkles like a diamond, and I was like, I'm done. I was like, and we're over it.
My ex-girlfriend made me watch all of them in one day,
Oh, you poor.
and I wasn't
Oh.
even allowed to drink.
Oh,
my
and
I
lord.
watched them all sober.
One thing that made me profoundly sad is not long after the Twilight movies came out, the reviews of Bram Stoker's Dracula the book went really downhill because of on Amazon, because a bunch of Twilight fans read it and were like, "This isn't what I was expecting at all. I wanted to experience
Understand
the original
vampires at all.
story, and this isn't what I know vampires to be." And I'm like, "Well, this is like the original story." So,
By the way,
shut
all
up.
vampires in Kuros are canonically Twilight vampires. They sparkle in the sun.
Oh, so I need to make a vampire hunter character, and that's all he does is kill pretty people.
Well, I'm leaving. See you guys.
Well,
And I-
See you,
Hey,
Marcus.
like on that note,
You guys aren't even cool vampires.
I mean, I was just gonna make my next, Kuros 2 Electric Boogaloo character be a vampire.
Does she sparkle?
Yeah.
Might want to be careful with that.
Not physically, just their sparkling personality.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If she doesn't physically sparkle, that might be
He's
okay.
like, look at me, I'm ugly, and he sparkles like a diamond. I was like, nope.
He does the blue steel look and sparkles.
Thomas gets that reference now.
That movie was not that good.
You are wrong, and
Which
I hate
movie?
you.
It was like
Zoolander?
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas.
it was on the weak side of okay,
I've always defended you, but
but no longer.
but no longer is the correct answer.
Some things are just indefensible.
We
Is that-
made him watch it, and he was like, whatever.
Yeah, it was like
It was incredible.
Yeah. It changed your life, and now you quote it every opportunity you get.
I could
mean,
give it. I
not
could give
quite
it a
that, pretty
5
close.
out of 10. I think is generous, but average. Like it's just the most.
Go back to watching Twilight.
Is it bad that I enjoy Twilight more than Zoolander?
Yes.
Yes. Means you're a
Yeah,
terrible
okay.
actually.
I'm going to bed because I have to go to the zoo tomorrow, and I'm also just personally insulted by everything Thomas has just said.
I think
Time to
that's fair
rage
enough.
sleep.
Send me
Yeah.
pictures of the otters.
No, now you don't get them.
No otters for you.
Yeah, no otters for you.
You think about what you did.
I mean, I'll just have to Google otter pictures, I guess. What zoo
Nope,
is it?
that's been disabled from your computer.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what zoo it is.
I'll just find the zoo and I'll look at their otter pictures that they have on their website.
I think they do.
I'll look at every otter zoo in DC. You think I won't?
Yeah, I think you won't.
I'm unhinged.
Every otter. Wait, what did you say?
I'll look
Every
at
otter
I'll,
zoo.
I'll look at the
Every-
pictures of every otter in every zoo. in
otter zoo.
DC. Bad, nobody needs you here.
How many zoos do you think are in this city?
All right, you guys have a good night. I gotta go.
Bye, everyone.
Love
Bye,
you,
guys.
Thomas. Oh shit. Well, Marcus went to bed, so it's pretty late anyway, so we can't talk about that secret thing, Brian. But
Well, I meant next Saturday.